We are killing Godric with every weapon. And eventually it will pop up on screen here. There we go. With every weapon. There are 400. Sorry, keep going. It's going to happen a lot, Mitchell, okay? Godfrey. We're killing Godfrey. Listen. GRRM decided to make everything in this game start with a G, an R, or an M. And some of them sound exactly the same. Forgive me. We're killing Godfrey with every weapon. There's 476 weapons in total. We're starting at 0, obviously. We're gonna go in alphabetical order, like we did with Melania, and we're gonna beat him with all of them. Godfreak, that's the one. That's the one. How's it going, Battle Baby? How you doing? Thank you, Cloud. Morning, how are you today? We can't blame George R.R. Martin. It's literally his fault. He is the one that created all of these names, and they're all the fucking same. It's literally his fault. Now, I am standing in front of the arena. I do actually have to go pick, because our first weapon is a staff. So I do actually have to go pick spells. Nice. Luckily. No, not piss free. We're doing actual Godfrey. That's gold free. I call that gold free. This is actual Godfrey. So because of the fact that I do have a boss that is actually capable of having other spells used on it, we're gonna try different spells rather than just the standard ones. I'm gonna start with Carrion Slicer because I like Carrion Slicer, but we're not only going to use Carrion Slicer. We are gonna use other things, including some really cool ones that we don't normally get to use because usually spells are kind of ass on this guy, unfortunately. So we're gonna do that. Let's start with this and that. That seems good. Flasks, I'm gonna probably need like that. Probably 3 is fine. If you want to know the rules, you can do !run or !rules to get the rules. I think I have that updated. Let me check. Yep, those are the rules. You can do !rules for any of the rules to see all that. And I need to change this. Sort. Nope. Order of acquisition. That's the one. Academy Glintstone Staff is our first staff of the day, baby. What are we gonna do with this? We're gonna do probably this because I don't have a reason to do anything else. At least not that I can think of. There might be, but I'm pretty sure there's not a reason to do anything else. We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll do, I guess, that. And we'll do, apparently, supposedly, I've heard tale and I've tested. Apparently this works. So we're gonna do that as well. Let's go. Yeah, we're doing alphabetical again. How's it going, Zoop? We're doing alphabetical again. We're gonna start with Carrion Slicer. Also, I need to start my timer, and I'm gonna run the timer the entire time this time. We're not gonna do it per attempt or per weapon. We're gonna do it the entire time. So let's go. Here he is. Hello, sir. This is the only time that we're gonna see the cutscene, probably. Oh, I didn't drink my physic. I'm a fool. Hang on. There we go. Rude. Boop. Boop. Drink some blue. I don't know how that hit me. I was far enough away, I thought. Oh well, what are you gonna do? 1. And then we get to do this. Weapon. 1. Remove weapon. There you go. That's how this works. Only 475 left. Every attempt, I feel like, is going to be faster than the Melania and the PCR attempts, which is going to be really nice. So I'm very excited about that. How's it going, Moldy? Gonna be a chilled playthrough day? Yeah. Yeah, it's just fighting Godfrey. Should be easy. I don't see any problem with it. We should be fine. I assume. I hope. So much for your seamless run. Good, I'm glad. Desk Poker and Incans. Partners using Eleonora's. Love it. Hell yeah. I also like Carrion Slicer. How's it going, stars? How you doing? All right, now we're on to Alabaster Lord Sword. So every single time that I go to a new weapon, obviously I get to change my build. And then once I change my build, I'm also allowed to change my my stats and stuff to go with it as well. I have 150 dish out as I want to. So depending on my preference, I'm able to give things out and go from there. And that's how this works. That's how this whole setup works. And how all the things are going to be. And I can dish them out however I feel like. Whatever I feel like is the most appropriate I can do. If I do like that, that's probably the best, right? Although I'm missing, what am I missing? I'm missing 2 dexterity to wield this. So let's go 12 there, and then it'd be 37, and that's 150? Perfect. All right, number 2. Here we go. I'm doing great. I'm always excited to do these runs. Oh, it didn't save because I do actually have to flag him to come back. Unlike the previous one. Hang on. Godfrey. Bam! There he is. He should be back. Hello? Sir? 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 Where are you? Hello? Base bosses. Godfrey Horaloo. That's supposed to flag him back. We found a hiccup. We have located a hiccup. We have. Am I in the wrong capital now? I am in the wrong capital now. Oh. Why am I in the wrong capital? It's very buggy. Not with me. It's worked every single time perfectly fine for me. I would like, where are my graces? Hang on. I've literally never had an issue with this. It's worked every single time whenever I needed it to. So, I don't know what's happening. Ashen Capital. Queen's Bedchamber. Activate. This is the wrong one. I don't want this one. What if I do, hang on, what if I go here? Is this one right, maybe? Aha! Oh, God, get out of here. No, 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 sir, this is not your time. Your time will come in the future, probably, maybe. I need you to leave me alone. Wait, can I just... Fuck you! Fuck you! Nope. I'm taking my leave. Goodbye. I have no desire in fighting you right now. That will happen at a later date. You can eat shit and die. Go away, Gideon. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. There we go. Now it's working. Okay, great. Okay, perfect. Well, we might be getting Gideon jump scared every time that we go to do an attempt, which admittedly would be very funny. It would be very funny if that were to happen. Hang on, I think I need to quit out to get rid of this stupid debuff on me. How's it going, Saki? Good morning. How are you today?
Hey, but you.
Aha! Perfect. Okay, here we go. Number 2. Because it's gonna kill you once? Probably. Probably. When he does, I'll turn off his AI and kill him. Maybe. Although that might break it again, but we'll see. Okay, Godfrey. I wonder if it's gonna show the cutscene every single time. Nope. No, it does not. I didn't know if it would. I had a feeling it probably wouldn't, but it might have. There was a chance, you know? Hiya, Pachu. Why are you doing that now? That's so weird. Nope, riposte is a bad idea there because we're about to go to phase 2. If I take the riposte there, I get fucked. I wonder if that is fast enough to quit out. Let's see. Aha! Okay, great. 2! Perfect, we're on to a bow. Great, my fucking favorite. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. It's my favorite bow in the game. Well, at least Godfrey isn't PCR, so I won't complain.
Hiya,
It could be worse.
Pachu.
It could be worse. Cheers, Saki. Okay, so what do we need for this? I need arrows. We'll do some bloodbone arrows, and we'll do some rod arrows. The classic combo, I think that's a good idea. We'll go with the usual bam, bam, ritual sword, and of course the stamina one. And then I need mostly dexterity and strength here. So I'll get rid of that. We'll go with that, and we'll go with that. And I think that is 150, right? Yeah. Oh, and then my physic. Hang on. Physic will do. I guess we'll just do that. That'll work. Probably. Okay. Is this one of the ones that I can roll and fire from? Nope. No, it is not. All right, this is a jumping one. Got it. We'll start with rot. Right? Right. Rot makes sense. Also, I do agree, Kai. I love that getting back to Godfrey took longer than killing him on that first one. That was very funny. Hello, sir. The nice thing is he doesn't know how to dodge. Unlike some specific rotted lady who does. Can you rot? Please? I know the answer is yes. I would like you to, though. Whoopsies. Our first death? Of course it's with a bow. Why would it not be with a bow? Why would it not be with a bow? Of course it's a bow. A bow, logically, the bows are terrible. I wonder if I were to go kill Malekith, if that would fix the issue. Because that would remove the trigger for the base capital from the game. That might be something I could do if we run into issues again. Might be a shield. It might be. That being said, shields, surprisingly effective if you know how to use them as a weapon, which unfortunately I do. Ow. Hooah! Interesting. Ooh, he's rotted. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't dodge there like I was supposed to because I'm a fool. Because I'm a fool. Thought I was far enough away. Good to know that has a longer range than I think it's supposed to. All right. Do this to learn him. How's it going, Graham? Yeah, it's a combination of do this to learn him really, really well and also bragging rights. Mostly for myself. Because it's not really to brag to anyone in particular. It's mostly so I can be like, I know how to beat him with every single weapon. And I have. Plus, I like this fight, so any excuse to do it a bunch is like a really good excuse, you know? Whoop. Interesting. Saw that coming. I should be alive still. Barely. Barely, apparently. Great Bow probably. I think Great Bow might be as tricky. I think pretty much any of the usual ones that are bad will be bad on him, but he is more fair than our other dear friend PCR, so I think it'll be better on him than it was on the other one. How many deaths do you think it'll take? I don't know. I'm not gonna track deaths. Whenever I do this, I don't like tracking the deaths. I actually really like not doing that because it makes certain weapons feel bad where you're struggling with a weapon. Whereas using something like, I don't know, really strong, it doesn't feel as bad when you're like, oh man, this is totally not a problem weapon. So I don't like tracking deaths, but I imagine there will be many. He's one of the best. I love Godfrey. Godfrey's so fun. Godfrey's so fun. Only done it once. You might have gotten lucky. You should do it again. Go back and play again. You try to ult mid-fight? I don't try to ult. My thing with Night Rain when I play it too much is I try and surge sprint in the middle of the fight, which crouches me, which is a problem because that's usually not helpful, unsurprisingly. All right, we need you, That doesn't matter. We want you. We want to swap out you for you. And this is a only strength shield. Okay. So in that case, go to 10 there, go to 60 there, go to 59 there. Perfect. And then change the Ash of War on this thing to bleed with that and that. All right, here we go. The real question is how many attempts or how many weapons will I get done on a daily basis? And will I get stuck on any? And I don't know if I will. I think the most likely things to get stuck on are gonna be the usual candidates with Great Bow and whatchamacallem, ballistas. I think those are the most likely candidates. I think there's a chance I could get stuck on a staff if I try and go for some silly, not great spell or something. The other really fun thing is that his phase 1 stats, in terms of his resistances, are very, very different from his phase 2. And like a lot of bosses have different stats in phase 1 and phase 2, but I know that his are like wildly different across the board. And I love that. So we'll probably see some stuff that is like really good phase 1 and then falls off like crazy in phase 2. Which will be very fun. The only downside about shields is you can't take her a post, unlike in Night Rain. They're also a little short. As evidence right there in that one moment. Oh, right after roll. Hello, Raiders. How's it going, everybody? How was your stream, Vast? Welcome in. How was Elden Ring? Ooh. I mistimed my roll. Does he stand to anything? Does he? I don't understand the question. Yes? No? Maybe? Possibly. Seamless co-op. Ooh, very nice. What were we doing? What boss are we on? What kind of weapon are we using? I'm currently going to be beating Godfrey with every single weapon. We're on weapon, 4, because I've done 3. We're on weapon 4. I had to figure out if that number above me was the weapons that I've done, because I don't remember. I set it up a while ago, and I don't remember what it was. How's it going, Damon? Morning. How are you today? You're enjoying it? Oh, good. I'm glad to hear. I know a couple of people have been doing some seamless co-op, and I've heard very fun things about it. So glad you're having a great time. Ooh! That's a very early phase 1.5, I feel like. Hiya! Friday was hell. What happened on Friday? Do tell. Why are you like this? Is JoJo S looking stand? Oh, I don't even know what I did not know what I've never heard that term before. No, it does not do anything. The lion does nothing. Which is unfortunate, because it'd be really cool if it did. I am having a skill issue for no reason. Poise break. I didn't roll. Shuffling all morning, 7 to 12. Gross. Gross. Do I stream on YouTube? I do not stream on YouTube. I've tried in the past and it only seemed to hurt my channel. So I do not fight, or I do not stream on YouTube. I do not stream on YouTube. I might stream to the VOD channel one day, or maybe I'll start streaming to YouTube again down the road. But as of currently, I do not. Still kind of sore from it. I don't blame you. Hello, Pug. How's it going? This is how you know the Pug, despite being here for a while, has never actively watched my stream, because I've definitely fought this guy on probably every other stream, and Pug has never paid attention. How's it going, Ghost Dog? Thank you for blessing the run. I appreciate it. Why am I having a skill issue with the shield? Remember like a fish? Mm-hmm, that's what they all say. Beat Cuphead, nice, congrats. Hell yeah. You know what, I'm gonna change the music in a second here, because I'm realizing, although this does fit the vibe of what I want, I'm realizing what I should do is I should put on a list that is actually called Dad Rock, since I am going to be fighting like the dad of this world, or I guess one of them, and I'm a dad, so it's basically just two dads beating each other up. Dad Rock. Come on, Spotify. 2000s Dad Rock mix, sure. How many dads are in Elden Ring? Quite a lot, actually. Rude. Man, I am having a skill issue with the shield for no reason. Sounds good. See you later, Ghost Dog. Appreciate you being here. Have a great sleep. Living of 3. Godfrey, Radigan, Gideon. Those are... I don't know about Gideon. I guess Gideon's an adoptive father, technically. But there's definitely more. Niall is a father. Because O'Neill is son of Niall, right? I know there's more. I'm sure Wormface is a dad. Technically. Isn't Rykard a dad? Maybe? Rykard might be a dad, yeah, possibly. You don't like when music you listen to is branded as dad rock? The guy in the castle on the south of the map. Oh, yeah. What's his face? Yeah. Eggard? Is that his name? Something like that. Never knew it was Godfrey. I see. Okay, let's stop having a skill issue with this shield. Thank you. I'm sure there's way more too. But like the whole fucking lore of this game is like parents and their kids, and Hornsent's dad. He doesn't have the kid anymore, but Hornsent's dad. Does Amir count? No, Amir's a mother. Remember? He becomes the mother of fingers. That's his whole thing. Raya's father was Rykard. Oh, I can see that. I can see that theory. Yeah, Edgar, he's down in Castle Morn, and he's the father of Arena. I'm in a terrible place. Yeah, we're fine. Should have unlocked the camera there. I really am playing with this shield like shit right now. Which I shouldn't be, because it's just a shield. I have way worse weapons I'm going to be using. I still don't really understand what triggers that phase 2. Or phase 1.5. I know it's a health percentage thing, but it feels weird because when he does it, he'll sometimes be at like 75% health, and sometimes he'll do it like 5 seconds before he goes to his next phase. So I don't know what causes it. Oh, right, that does AoE, which I always forget about. That was fucked up. So many PCs die in this game. Well, it's a FromSoft game. If they didn't, I would be surprised. I was walking around you, how dare you? Can I just say the fact that this dad rock list that I have, I just looked at the playlist of like what songs are in it, and the fact that the majority of them are music that I genuinely listen to on a daily basis is very funny. Nepheli must have surprised me. Well, Nepheli dies. Or can die, I should say. Depending on how you do your quest line. And in fact, every time that I've ever played this game, except for I think maybe the first one, she's definitely died. All right, we got a staff. Now, I don't remember what this boosts. Does anyone remember? No, it doesn't boost anything. It has arcane scaling. That's what it is. Which one is it? It's that, right? It's 25? Yeah. Okay. So that has arcane scaling. Just up rolling Stormveil. That's only if you do the quest. If you do what I do, which is completely ignore her, then when you burn the Erd Tree, she winds up being dead. Because I'm a bad person. Let's see. What spell should we use for this? Is there anything that requires arcane? Ooh, there's the bubbles. I could do the bubbles. I could do... Let's see. That's an incant. All right, it looks like it's just the bubbles. Yeah, if you do Celephus' questline. Well, no. If you do Celephus' questline in a specific way, she becomes a puppet. But if you do Celephus' questline, you don't have to make her a puppet. If you choose to make her a puppet, that is a choice that you made, and you have to live with those repercussions because you're a bad person. But you don't have to do that. You can choose to just ignore that entire thing and give it to Gideon and be like, Gideon, look, this man's evil. And he'll be like, oh my God, this man's evil. Let's not do the thing. And then you're like, okay, let's not do the thing. And then he's like, okay, chill. And you're like, okay, chill. And then you move on with your life. Fuck Celephus. I'd rather not. Personally. I don't know about you, but like, I'm good. I'm good. How's it going, Pidgey? What's a good one? What should I use? Hang on, I'm gonna see if there's any recommendations on the page. Albinoric staff. Albinoric staff. Albinoric staff. What do they recommend here? Increase from thorn sorceries. Okay. Could do thorn sorceries. Sure. Sure, fine. We'll do these. Why not? We'll use these again at some point in the future, but we'll do it this time. Why the heck not? Let's go like there. I think there's good. And then I need 12, but I also need, hang on, what are the stats for this I need? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. 20, good God. Why does it need faith? What kind of sorcery needs faith? What is this bullshit? 30, I want this to be at 29. I need this to be at, is it 24 is the max? Yeah, 24. And how many stats do I have left? I have 46. So I can make that, nope, not that. Make this 56. Perfect. Okay, and then I need to change you to you. I want you. And then I want probably, actually, instead of that, let's bring in that. All right, so we got this bad boy. We got this bad boy. And we got this bad boy. All right, wow, that's a lot of blue that uses. Okay, maybe I want to bring a bit more blue. All of these should do good damage. Let's go like that. That'll work. How's it going, Cage? How you doing? I'm doing grand myself. How are you doing? Almost as many as there is endings, main endings down the range. She does have a lot of endings. It's true. It's true. It's true. All right, we're gonna start with the weakest one, which is by far definitely this one. Hello, you. I'm back. Perfect. Wow, that has a long recovery. Okay, hang on. How about this one? Well, all right, take the good one. Hiya! What the fuck just happened? Why did it go there? What the hell was that? Man, this used to be so much better. It's still good, but they really, like, I feel like they nerfed it, didn't they? People always talk about the bleed buildup of this staff, and like, it does do bleed build or more bleed buildup, but I feel like it's still like not worth it compared to just using better sorceries. Why? How dare you? Hang on, I need a second. That's not being respectful of my time. Boop. Maybe I don't need this much blue. Especially if I'm gonna use the good one. I don't know how that hit me. I was definitely rolling. It's fine. Man, his tracking on that move is insane. I always forget that because I usually don't have to worry about that move, but his tracking on that move is crazy. Oh, I didn't roll. I'm alive! Somehow. Ow! Whew. Well, I'm not sold by these Thorin sorceries. I know people swear by them, and there's videos of people like blowing up bosses with them. I'm not convinced I like them personally. I think they also got nerfed at some point. Not these two. These two were always bad, but this one, I'm pretty sure got nerfed at some point. I think. But I'm definitely not as convinced as others at how good they are. Also, frankly, I probably don't need this. This is probably not helpful. Let's go with that. We'll just go with that. Hooah! 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 See, that worked out. That was good. And there that was bad. I don't know. I can't figure it out. It's like if they don't walk, if they don't, you know, move. It's really good. It's when the boss decides to move that it becomes a problem. Like most things in this game, if the bosses just stood still, life would be better. What a surprise, eh? The boss just stood still, life would be better. Ooh, bam! They are definitely a little on the quick side, which is good. Which adds a little bit more usability to them. I know that the other Briars, the base game ones, are not nearly as good for speed. Tracking is a bit weird. See, tracking is weird. I can't figure it out. It's like sometimes they track all the way to the boss even when they miss completely, and other times they just don't. It's so strange. I think my conclusion is they are inconsistent. I think that's what my conclusion is. They will sometimes aim for him and hit all three because there's like 3 of them and all 3 will hit him, but sometimes they don't, or only one does. The other 2 like split off and go elsewhere, and then it doesn't do nearly as much damage. That's my conclusion. They're inconsistent and weird. That's my conclusion. That is my review. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Or sword. Love this weapon. This weapon's so good. 2-hand. Probably charge attack. Probably poise break. Definitely stamina. Definitely stamina. Go ahead and do you. I need 35 strength, and I don't need nearly as much arcane, and I don't need the faith. So let's do, and I don't need the mind, so we go 60 here, 39 like that. Perfect. And then we'll go ahead and bring in more red, although I probably don't need the red. This weapon should be relatively free. It does do magic damage, so we'll bring that in. We'll bring the spiked in, because why not? We'll do like that. Perfect. All right, we're 5 weapons in, and it's been 45 minutes. That means we're averaging 9 minutes per weapon? Something like that. Yeah, that sounds right, 9. But that will be a lot faster on other weapons. Like certain weapons are gonna be minutes, like 2 minutes at most. Oh, I'm fat rolling. I didn't jump? That was weird. That was super weird. I don't quite understand what's happening to my character at the moment. Easy. Longbow. Ooh, and then we get another shield, but a great shield this time. Okay. Longbow. Hello, Longbow. Oh, then it's gonna be Ant Spur Rapier after that. Oh, I love Ant Spur Rapier. He does. His bow's actually really solid too. One of the best things about his bow is the fact that his bow has the short bow, even though it's a long bow, so you can roll and attack at the same time. So you can get a quick attack in right after a roll, which is great in actual combat. Unfortunately, the Ash of War on it is not my favorite. It's okay, but it's missing. It's not as good as it could be. Sadly. Also, this is a dex weapon mostly, so we're gonna want to change to dexterity. Like so is good. You. So the way that fan shot works is it fires a bunch of arrows at the same time, but only a certain number of them can hit the boss, even though you're firing, I think it's 10, only like 5 can hit the boss, which is incredibly dumb because like, what's the point in firing 10 arrows if only 5 of them can hit the boss if I'm like right up front on top of him? That's stupid. Apparently I roll or I jumped too early. Should have rolled there, and I didn't because I'm a fool. Hello, Spax. How's it going?
Hello.
Hello.
Did you remember to pre-order the anniversary cake?
I forgot. I'm so sorry. I thought you were gonna do it. I guess there was a miscommunication. I would recommend maybe contacting the bakery. Maybe they have one left over. How's it going, Specs? Thank you so much for the 11 months. I appreciate it. I know they need like 5 months in advance, so hopefully we can get one, but I don't love our chances. Would you fucking move? Hooah! Yeah. What? I guess I should do at least one fan shot for the fans. Ow. Okay, wasn't worth it. Wasn't worth it. I'm sorry. Fan shot for the fans? Not worth it. I need more coffee. We'll do a fan shot on this one. Fighting it with a bow is weird. Like, it's not bad, but it's weird. Hiya! Fan shot! They do have an entire month, but unfortunately, I think most cake places require like 8 months notice to be able to cook a cake or something. That's what my understanding is. It's a little slower than I think it's gonna be. That's good to know. Boop. Fan shot. Fan shot. It does good damage. I will say, despite the fact that I do have some gripes with fan shot, the damage output that it does is strong. I just wish that it could hit with more than like fucking 4 or 5 of the arrows or whatever the amount is, because it's stupid. You fire off this many arrows and you're telling me that I can't hit with that many is dumb. No, this is the second bow. The first bow is the Albinoric bow. I don't like this spot. This is the first Great Shield. This already feels more fun than PCR did. So for anyone that missed it, we did PCR up until like G or something like that. But it wound up being an incredibly unfun experience because it was just... It's hard to describe, but you wind up just like... doing this like, I don't know, how do I describe this? The nature of that fight was so much all the time, and he was so aggressive 24/7 during the fight that it made the fight a very miserable experience to actually go through with a lot of weapons, because it was like there was no downtime. PCR, or sorry, Melania has downtime in between the different things where you can like catch your breath, take a moment. And I don't know, there's just something off-putting about the PCR fight. Whereas this actually feels fun. This is enjoyable. I like this. New game +7 Rick next? Probably not. I'll probably do other things, but Rick is definitely an option at some point. I like the idea of doing new game +7 Rick too. That's funny. How dare you hit me? Didn't like that. Cool. I need to get some more coffee because we've done a bunch of weapons and now we get to do one that I really like. Two, in fact, in a row. Ansper Rapier and Anvil Hammer are incredible weapons that I dearly love. So we're definitely going to be getting some coffee for those. And then I get to have a great time beating the boss up with two amazing weapons that are incredibly broken and strong. It's going to be lovely. So I'll be right back. Hang on. In the meantime, you can stare at my character's face. There you go. Okay. Anspur Rapier. So if you don't know Anspur Rapier, you gotta go use this weapon. This weapon is like arguably one of my favorite weapons, if not top like 5 favorite weapons in the entire game. Partially because it's incredibly strong. It does pierce damage, which is already really good in certain situations. Dragons? It also has rot by default, and you can infuse it. And although I don't do this, you are able to get 3 different infusions on it at the exact same time if you want to. I don't do that personally. That's just not my style, but you can do that, and it's very funny when you do. I'm gonna put bleed on it, because then we can have rot and bleed. I need 20 dex. So let's do like that. Like that and like that, right? But yeah, it's real good. If you haven't used this weapon, go use it. It's awesome. It's such a fun weapon. And it's quick too. Plus, if you use it with a poking strat around the corner of the around the corner of a shield. Ooh, is it good? Combine this with ant shield? Huh? That's not the best option, but you know, it works. I wonder how many weapons I'm gonna get through today. Usually the first day is like 20 or 30. I want to try and beat that record if I can. At least with the past 2 bosses, it's been like 20 or 30. It's also really fast, which is like another major perk of this weapon. Because it is a thrusting sword, the attacks are ridiculously quick with it. Which means you can get attacks in places you might not normally. And its moveset is very solid. There are definitely some swords that I've used where like I like some parts of the moveset, but not other parts. This is one where I like the full moveset. Jump attacks, good. Charge attack, good. R1s, good. Roll attack, good. I got stepped on. Not happy. That's what I get for not actually rolling. so good. It's so strong. So good. And now we get Anvil Hammer, which is also ridiculously good. Oh, then we get Arbalist, which is terrible. But Anvil Hammer is also good, so we'll take that. The reason Anvil Hammer is so good is mathematically speaking, if you had max stats across the board, Anvil Hammer is the most damage you can get on a single weapon in the entire game. So if you are looking to max out your damage output, and you have max stats, and you're like a new game +7 kind of situation, I would go Anvil Hammer. It's very strong. Plus it does fire damage. Which is just like a perk, you know? Swap you for you. You for you. What do I need? I need... The only downside is it does require a lot of stats to get started. It needs everything except for... so if I do 28 and then I do 10 and I do 60, that works? No, I'm off by 10. The only downside is it requires a lot of stats to get going. But once you get it going, god damn is it good. This weapon's so powerful. Birthday this week, booked the Friday and Saturday off. Loved it. So you don't lose money. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Good manager. Better than your last one. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. You have a story for me? Well, feel free to type while I fight this boss. $24.50. Hot damn. God, I love this weapon, man. And it's a colossal weapon, which means you get crazy good poise damage too. You also get the colossal R1s, which is really nice after the roll. Which, if you didn't know, the colossal rolling R1s are some of the fastest in this game. At least for big weapons. For small weapons, obviously, there's faster. But like for big weapons, oh boy, I tell you what. I'm taking damage here. So good. Now, unfortunately, our ballista is bad, but you know, we at least got to enjoy a little bit of joy before we were stuck with, well, this thing. I'm upset. I don't want to use this. I have to. I need more bird bolts, apparently. Bird. Spawn, please. Thank you. Okay, what do I need? I need to swap out. Let's put you on. You. And you. And then we need to change our physic. Mandatory 4% vacation. Hang on. That. Nope. That. And then I need, it doesn't really matter because this doesn't scale. This is the problem, if you didn't know, the big issue with our dear friends, the fucking crossbolts here, is that unfortunately, they don't scale on literally anything. Like, at all. I'm just gonna give myself 99 endurance because I have no reason to not give myself anything else. They don't scale on anything, so you cannot increase their damage no matter what you do. It's incredibly dumb. You can increase it using things like Golden Vow and stuff, obviously, but you can't actually increase them using any sort of stat It's really stupid. If employment ends before 1 year service, it gets paid out. Okay. If it's a year of service, you either get 2 weeks paid time off with the 4% lump sum. Okay, okay, continue. How's it going, Bobo? How are you today? Do I finish this boss before Down with the Sickness is done? 4 minutes and 39 seconds to kill a boss. Well, you know, maybe we do. Bobo, the song is for you. Wow, this is actually doing some good work on this guy. I'm like kind of shocked, to be honest. Lame. The other nice thing too is that, I mean, PCR was the same, but unlike Melania, this boss is a single health bar. So I don't have to do 2 full health bars. And that, technically speaking, that actually doesn't matter because mathematically they could have given, if you look at like the health total, right? The health total for Melania, which I don't know off the top of my head. I probably should know because I have killed her so many times. But the health total for Melania could be the same as PCR's. I think I'm dead. Yep. Could be the same as Godfrey's. But because of the fact that she's in 2 health bars, it looks like it's more. But realistically, it could be the same. I actually don't know. But it being 2 separate health bars doesn't super matter. But it feels better when it's 1 health bar instead of 2. 33k from Melania. Okay. Do spells that do damage count as a form of weapon? No. They are a spell. That's how they're coded. A weapon is an armament. So everything here is a weapon. That does include torches. That does include shields. That does include... I can't think of other bad examples. But that does include torches. And that does include shields. A spell is a spell, as defined by... I don't really have a spot to show where a spell is. As defined by the fact that they are sorceries and there are incants. We used to be a chief people officer of Epcor. I was saying a lol no, and then a beautiful double email. No, you're wrong. This is how it works. And then, oh my bad, you're right. Roughly $400 a Monday. Hell yeah! Fuck that manager. Fuck that manager. What's Godfrey's health total specs since you're looking things up? Lovely woman ship business manager or business owner. I'll be honest with you. There's a big possibility that you're saying lovely woman ship business owner, but she might actually be not a lovely person outside of the business because she acts the way she does as the business owner. I'm not saying that is the case, but I am saying that sometimes the way people are in one situation is the way they are in other situations too. Is that the case here? I have no clue because I don't know her. but it's possible. $21K. Okay. That makes sense. Less than Melania. Melania being a higher scale boss makes a ton of sense. Since Melania is the optional hard boss in the base game after all. I was about to say, should I even bother going for Scarlet Rot? And I realized that it actually makes sense to go for Scarlet Rot in the second phase because Horalu's statuses are a lot weaker in the second phase. And I think he counts as a second entity, so I'm pretty sure I can draw him quickly. Pretty sure. Don't quote me on that. I'm pretty sure I can. Rude. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fast rot. So it is definitely worth going for the rot if I'm doing any bows or anything, because I will get the rot very, very quick. I can probably get another shot here, and then I need to roll. And then I can get the reload, and then we roll, and then we get these shots. And we roll. Oh, he was doing that move? I didn't realize that. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I keep forgetting that what he's going for. My brain's shutting off when he jumps in like that. I'm a dum-dum. I'm a dum-dum. That's okay. It's done. We're already going blazing through this way faster than we did with both PCR and Melania, so that's great. How's it going, Cheese? How you doing? Gotta write to your boss later saying you're not coming in to work tomorrow due to the fever. You're gonna be so pissy at you. Yeah, well, here's the thing about it. And I understand that feeling. I know this is not gonna help fix that feeling. I totally get that. But I do want to say this because I do think it's important for every single person. And as a person that doesn't have to deal with this anymore, I still think it's worth saying. If your boss gets pissy that you're not showing up because you're sick, your boss is a dick that needs to understand that you owe nothing to their job, and they owe nothing to their job unless they're the owner, and they can get fucked as far as I'm concerned. They might be a lovely person, but if they get pissy about that, that's fucking stupid, and it will drive me crazy to the end of this earth that people do that. If it's a moment of being pissy and then they go, I understand, I hope that you feel better, that's different. I gotta use Glintstone Ice Crack. I actually like the spell a lot. Because, in the moment you're like, oh shit, I have to figure out what to do with work now and I don't have anyone. Fuck, this sucks. That's fair. I get that, but... Did I change my physics? Am I stupid? I'm not stupid. I'm a genius, I tell you. A genius, I say. I want you, I want you, I want you, and I want you. Ice Crack. Be the hardest boss in Elden Ring with bare fist? You beat Rick with bare fist? Congratulations. GG. Well done, well done. We're encouraged to come into work sick for authenticity. It's a joke. We're good about it. Good. I hope so. Bobo, you're 100% right. And you should not feel obligated to go into your job when you are feeling sick and not well. It took me a long, long time to get to that point because I have the anxiety of like, oh, but I don't want to let them down. But it's better to not show up sick. It is better to take the day off when you need to. And people that are dicks about it are dicks. You beat Holster Bare Fist though. Let's go. I like Bare Fist and Night Rain. Bare Fist and Night Rain is actually very fun. It's actually like an enjoyable experience, unlike in other games. Ice Craig. Come here, you. 26 minutes? That sounds about right. Oh, I didn't sit, so I don't have as much blue as I would. I'm sure it'll be fine. I so press roll there. I so don't agree with you. Question. Answer. What's up?
Hiya, Pachu.
Apparently I didn't roll. Good to know. How's it going, Bobby? How you doing? I'm being beat up. How are you? I should not have rolled that. I mean, I'm glad I rolled it, but I should not have gotten the roll there. Like, the game shouldn't have given it to me. God, Glintstone Ice Crag is so good. Holy God. Oh my God, look what weapon it is. We're already at using their weapon on them. Here we go. Axe of Godfrey, fighting off against a Godfrey. Let's go. Do Death 5 ever Dark Libra fight with bad teammates? And it was lasted nearly 2 hours. Gross. Gross. I hate that. That's awful. That's terrible. No, you can post other things. We get like K-pop all the time. As long as it doesn't have anything that is and I don't think you'll do this, but I'm saying this because you've asked the question. As long as it doesn't have anything that is hateful or like swearing isn't a problem, but if it has like hateful terms or slurs or anything like that, that's 100% a no-go. But I don't think that's the case here, so yeah, go for it. Absolutely. I'm just giving that warning of like, don't put those things because that's not okay. If it doesn't have that stuff, that's fine. Since it's weapons, not spells. Listen, Bobby, if I did that, we'd be here for forever. No hit Dreglord and Holster? Hell yeah. Dreglord is such a good fight. I fucking love that fight so much. That fight is so much fun. Yeah, this seems good. I have a dad rock playlist being played because I'm a dad fighting a dad, and I feel like it just makes sense. Like, if you're gonna fight Godfrey to anything, I feel like fighting Godfrey to dad rock is like the most appropriate thing in the world. Worm face in first phase though. Coffee and Cheerios, regular Cheerios or Honey Nut? Or other, because I know there's like chocolate and other stuff too. Cheerios are fucking good though. The ultimate dad rock song for the ultimate dad rock fight of our two acts of Godfreys against each other. Bring it on! Look me in the eye. Wow, that was a really early transition to that. Goodbye, friend. Okay, see you in like 5 seconds. Okay, we used his weapon. That doesn't mean the challenge is done, but we have used his weapon now. Now we can use the weapon of his son, correct? Godric is his son, right? Right? Is that right? Someone tell me I'm right. Validate my belief that I'm correct here. Ooh, cinnamon. Nice, nice. Multigrain is your fave. Okay, okay. The OGs are really good. The OGs are very strong. Very good. Is it great times 23 grandson? Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, close enough. We'll count it. Exactly. I have something in my mouth. I don't like it. Okay, I cannot do an R1 there. That's good to know. Rude. Perfect. Godric is underrated. It's not my favorite. It's not my least favorite. It's a very C tier weapon, which is appropriate given that it has C scaling on both strength and dexterity. It's very, very middle of the road for me. We're almost done the A's. Oh my God, I cannot believe it. I can't believe it. That's crazy. This doesn't boost anything, right? No, this just has that weird reduces casting time, but more FP. That's right. That's right. Zero bad stuff in it. Is there a chance? When I say bad stuff, like I mean very specifically, like slurs and that kind of stuff. It was there because if there was a well, maybe don't listen to them if there is. I think the only band I listen to that has anything at all is there's one in Dire Straits, and there's a reason for that. There's one in Green Day, and there's a reason for that. And they're both the same one. Oh, there's that one Christmas song that has it too, which bothers me very much. We have to Comet Azure? No, because Comet Azure is bad. I can try once though. I can try once. I'll try once. Fairy Tale of New York. That's the one. How's it going, Dan? How you doing? Otherwise, slurs bad. Don't do slurs. Slurs not good. 29. Spell. Yeah, good. I need 10 more. Okay, hang on. I need to bring a second spell though, because I can only do Comet Azure in the first phase. At least I think I can only do Common Azure in the first phase. We'll bring Stars of Ruin. Why not? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. That one. And then... Hang on. And then I need... That. That. Magic. And... Means a pork ball and meatball of the UK. She might. It's possible. It's still not cool, but she might. I'm doing good so far. Stars of Rain and Night Raid is so good. I agree. Which is not great for true. You know what you could do, Bobby? You could do the popcorn trick I've seen people do. Get chopsticks. Use chopsticks. How's it going, Synthetic? We're beating Godric. We're beating Godfrey. It's gonna happen a lot. We're beating Godfrey with every single weapon. I've done this in the past with Melania, and I've done this in the past with PCR. I got up to G with PCR before. I was like, I'm not having fun, because PCR is not an enjoyable fight to do it with. But we did it with Melania. We beat her with every single weapon in the game, and now we're doing it with Godfrey. And it's significantly more fun than the other. Is there anything else? I guess I could do Ritual Sword. That'll work. All right, we're gonna try Common Azure one time. Okay? One time. Thankfully, unlike Melania, he's not gonna dodge out of it, because that was the problem with Melania, was Melania dodged out of it. I could get Terra Magica and throw Terra Magica down as well. Are we happy? More than happy? Good. We'll do it again. Here we go. There you go. We did Common Azure. That actually worked better in the second phase than I thought it was going to. I won't lie. I won't lie. That was better than I thought. Now use the Twin Moons? No. We did it. We have finished A. We're on to B. All right, we got the anime weapon. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that. Okay, so I've never really played around with the backhand blades. I mean, I did an entire run where I only used the backhand blades and other backhand blade-like weapons. But I never really actually played around with them. I didn't realize that the running R1 kept your momentum and had no downtime. Dude, that's really cool. Try the running heavy. Oh yeah, that one's really good. Yeah, that's like the NPC killing one. But like, look at that. You just keep going. That's sick. That's really sick. I love that. Okay, we want not that. Not that. We're gonna want you. You. What do we put on this? I guess I put the anime Ash of War on. We're probably not gonna get to use it though. Right? Plus, frankly, I just really like... You know what? I'm not gonna put anything. I'm just gonna leave them as they are. Well, hang on. Can I get Ash of War Blind Spot, please, and thank you? Because I do want to keep Blind Spot on. Let's put Bleed on. Why not? I like Bleed. Bleed's fun. Has the finger ones. Love it. Yeah. Yeah. By the handful. Totally valid. Totally valid. Are you one of the, like, scooping that people? Because I do that too. I do that as well. It's very, very satisfying. Wait, hang on. I forgot to do... Samurai B build because you're so original. To be fair, you did beat the game doing the moons, so I think you're allowed to do something that is a little less than creative compared to the norm. Okay, you beat most of it. Dry seal your desk just for that purpose? Yes. How do you feel about Bits and Bytes? I'm a big Bits and Bytes fan, but I never buy it, and I should buy it more. Haven't beat Radabeast nor PCR. Fair. Of your dual war pick run? You know what you could do? You could go for a deathless run, Specs. Thoughts? What's Bits and Bytes? Maybe it's only a Canada thing. Hang on, I'll show you after this. Man, Backhand Blade is so good. But why does this sound like the original, but it's not? My Horaloo was broken. He didn't go to phase 2. I don't know what happened. That was very, very weird. Okay. Okay, sure. Ooh, some kind of restriction. Love it. Love it. +0? Bits and Bytes. Is this a Canada thing? This might be a Canada thing. Yeah, okay, it is a Canada thing. So this is Bits and Bytes. This is Bits and Bytes. Bits and Bytes is like a snack mix, which has I forget what they're called, but it's got like cheese sticks, it's got Cheerios, it's got like pretzel bits, and it's got those. But it's not Chex Mix because it's slightly different. Because Chex Mix is also a thing that exists here as well. Shreddies, that's the one. It's real good. Because we have Chex Mix too, but it's not Chex Mix. And there's also like cheesy flavored version that's so good. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Okay, what are we doing? Bandit Curve Sword, that's what it is. We do have all dressed in ketchup chips, we do. I think Bobo left. Bobo was not answering my question. Bobo was abandoning us. All I wanted to know was why this sounds like it's the original, but it's not. Oh, Bobo's back. Hi, Bobo. It's a cover. No, I know it's a cover, but it sounds like the original. Like it is so similar to the original that I cannot tell that it's a cover because it sounds almost identical to the normal voice, which is not inherently a bad thing. It's just weird because it's so similar. What was the actual question? Why does it sound like it's a cover, but it's not a cover? Was the actual question? Because it sounds like it's a cover, but it's not a cover, but it is a cover. Because it sounds like it's just Shakira, but they've changed the background a little bit, even though it's literally a cover, and it's obviously, it's, yeah. All Dress is real good. Really? My God. I always forget how good the curved swords are until we get into a run where I use the curved swords again. Good Lord. Jumping our L1s, I guess, with curved swords. Incredible. All right, well, that was that. Banish Knight's Great Sword. Okay, that's a normal R2. Oh, this is the one with the weird R1s. Yeah, that's right. What's the rolling R1? Also a weird one. Okay. So we're gonna do this, that, and probably that. They stole from Dark Souls 3. How dare they? They did, it's true. Well, I think your song may have been longer than 10 minutes. Weird, this only, you know, we haven't done cold. Let's do cold. Do I need to change my stats? Not really. I guess I'll swap this around. Not that it matters too much, but. Hang on, I'll refund you your points. Are theft and plagiarism. It's not theft and plagiarism. It's copy my work without making it look like you copied it. That's what it is. Copy my work, but not too closely. There's a coin flip prediction. We haven't done one of these in a while. Y'all go bet. Is it gonna be heads? Is it gonna be tails? What is going to win? Get your bets in now. You could win big. You could lose everything, or you could win big. And that is enough for you to go and gamble on which is gonna be, whether it's gonna be heads or whether it's gonna be tails. Go do it. I'm gonna fight Godfrey here with like 5 weapons during the time that this runs probably, but go do it. I'm gonna be in a bad spot here. Easy. Halberd. Probably R1s, not R2s. Probably. God, I love this movie. It's not a great movie, but man, do I love that Tron movie. Because you're, oh, probably cheese, probably. Probably. Me neither. I refuse to see it. I'm pretending it doesn't exist because it annoys me that it's as bad as they made it. Ooh, actually, we do Ice Spear. We do Ice Spear. We absolutely do Ice Spear. I fucking love Ice Spear so much. Which means I need to swap out you for you. That for that. That stays, and then we can do that. Yeah, ice spear time. Let's go. We're what, an hour 43 in? We've done 18 bosses. I think our speed has increased a little bit, but not by much. Dan, I saw this briefly yesterday, and I don't know if you have more info. Did you see this thing about the Muppets coming to Magic or something? Or it's like, maybe it's not the Muppets, but it's the Dark Crystal or whatever. Is that what's the deal with that? I saw somebody post about this on Reddit, and I didn't really pay attention to it. Should I have changed my stats a little bit? Probably. Did I? No. Ow! That was rude. Thought I'd be a 180 already? I'm sorry, I'm going slow for you. I apologize. Forgive me, Mixel. Okay, what are we doing? Banish Knight Shield. It's down here. There it is. Nice. Let's do you, and do you. Okay. I will say, Mixel, the jokes aside, this is going like significantly faster than both PCR and Mulaney did, which probably shouldn't be super surprising. He does have less health, but like, oh man, some of our fights have been like 45 seconds. There was a collab with the Jim Henson company for making the promo material. So it's not actually Dark Crystal, it's just people speculating then. Got it. Is not surprising. It's not! I gotta try harder. Oh, that hit me. I didn't think that was going to, if I'm being completely real with you. I thought for sure I was safe there. Search up and find the song. I love when that happens. I love when that happens. Or when you like tell somebody, hey, do you know this song? And like you sing one part of the song and they're like, oh yeah, it's this one. You're like, you knew that? That's amazing. You decided to do that very late. Oh, I didn't change my stats. Maybe that's why I'm doing so little damage. I mean, maybe, but I think it's just that it's a bad shield for damage. Some of the shields are really good for damage and some are really bad. More info close to the release, wouldn't hold my breath. Okay, cool. That's kind of where I was at with it. I saw people talking about it. I was like, there's no way. You guys are talking like we're for sure getting the Muppets, but it's not confirmed. You're just going based off of the fact that Jim Henson's involved and you're hoping. And I get it. I'm hoping too, but like, come on. How's it going, Phil? Godfrey is doing great. Oh, unless you met me, in which case I'm also doing great. How's it going, Phil? Hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. Okay, should go into the transition. Yeah. What, why did that not hit? The thing with the shields that is a little annoying, as you are now seeing, is the shields don't hit the body sometimes, which is a problem when I need to hit them with the shield. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Farscape did. I believe it. I believe it. Also, Bobby, I have not heard that song in so fucking long that you have requested. People say range doesn't matter in this game. Oh, my screen went out. Spawn Fight is this weird thing on my computer. And apparently it's like a common thing where the app just like randomly turns off the graphics that on the monitor it's on. And I don't know why it does it. It's really annoying. I hate that it's like the best app. I wish there was something that had a better app because like there's other music players, but all of them have kind of like garbage apps. Apple's app is fine, but it's real trash on PC. YouTube doesn't really have an app. I don't even know what other ones exist in Canada. Tails! Congrats to those that bet on Tails. I will award in a moment. How do you get to underground areas? There are a couple ways. I can show you on the map here in a second here, if you would like me to. There are several, depending on where you're going, there are several different paths to get around where you want to. Because there's technically 3 distinct areas of the underground. Technically 4. I think, technically 4. No, there's another way to get a Mogwai Palace. I'll show you in a second. Hang on. Hi-ya-pa-choo! Look me in the eye. I wish I could take the riposte. That'd be so fucking sick. Sadly, this is not Night Rain, so I can't. I didn't get around far enough, so I did not get the strafe like I wanted to there. I press roll. I don't agree. Rude. Boop. Okay. So, to get to the underground, it depends on where you're trying to go. If you are trying to go to Shifra, you can get here via the elevator here. If you're trying to get to the upper area of Shifra, then you have to kill Radon to get there from the hole in the ground. Those are the only two ways to get there. If you want to get to Deep-Root Depths, you can either go to Shifra and kill Valiant Gargoyles, take the coffin after, and that'll teleport you to this section-ish. Somewhere over here. It'll teleport you over here-ish, somewhere around there. Or you can go via behind Fake Moog, go down to where the Frenzy Flame is. There's then a fake wall followed by a fake wall, and that will bring you into the Deep-Root Depths. So that's how you can get there. If you want to get to this area, if you want to get to the lower section, there's an elevator you take, which is located right there. Take that elevator that goes there, and that brings you to the lower section. If you want to get to the Lake of Rot and the other stuff here, you can either take a coffin from Deep-Root Depths, or you can take a teleporter that is located over in Ronnie's area once you continue your quest line enough, and that'll teleport you down. They both go to the same spot, which is basically here, and then you can make your way through here. To get to Moog's area, you can either do Vari's quest line, or there is a teleporter located in Consecrated Snowfields right about here, give or take, and that will teleport you to the cave that's somewhere around here, and then that'll be in Moog's area. So you can either do Vari's quest or take the Consecrated Snowfields place. Both will get you here, depending on your preference and how you want to do it. Barb Staff Spear. I go back up. Also, Tails. Congrats to those that bet on Tails. This is why you always bet against Clown. Enjoy. Barbed. It does do bleed, so we'll probably leave this on. We're probably not doing this. Let's go ahead and swap you to probably that. I also need, it scales mostly on faith, apparently. That's weird. Let's do like that. Let's do like that. The arc does holy damage. Okay. I need to get rid of one stat. 29. Perfect. Oh, yeah. That's the art. Yeah. We could try using that. I'm down to give it a shot. Such a mid-weapon relies on summons. No, Ash of War. Ash of War. Where you put them? Song requests? Don't play corn. We're having a good day. Don't play corn. Hiya! Well. You think that builds up bleed? It does more damage when Dory does it. It does. That's like everything in this game. When the boss uses it versus when you use it. Hiya! Yeah, it's... Well... It is doing damage, technically. Technically, it does do damage. Why are you like this? Hang on, and hiya! It also feels like, am I right that only like every other one is hitting? Because it feels like it's only every other one that's hitting. Rude. I forgot you were gonna have a shockwave there. How's it going, Brian? You think I'm right? Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it? Hang on, we'll freeze his AI after this and test it, because I am very curious now. Wait, I can finish him with this. Probably. Hang on. Well. I tried. You can't say I didn't. Oh, fuck you. That has a longer effect than I thought it would. Okay, let's test this out, because that does look like that is what's happening. How's it going, Brian? Hope you're doing well. Thought I meant Talisman. Were confused with Hollow Knight. Were they? Ah, got you, Phil, got you. All right, disable AI. Let's give myself infinite FP. Also make it so the boss can't die. Okay. We're sciencing because I'm very curious. And then I want this.
Yeah! Science, bitch!
And then this. Okay. Are you kidding me? Really? I'm firing that many and it only does... Well, that is the single most disappointing thing I've used so far today. It's not based on the projectiles. I agree. That's crazy. That's so bad. Yes, every single one hits us when Jory uses it. Thank you for the blessed Dan. I appreciate it. Bastard sword, which is what that last one was, a bastard. Morning before work. I hope work goes well today. I hope that it goes well. It's good to see you. All right, what are we doing on this? Are you just a standard sword? Got a little bit of a weird moveset, kind of. Not that weird. We'll just use a normal. We'll not do anything special on this. We don't need to. We'll just do charge attacks, I think. Probably designed for AoE. Probably. Still dumb, though. I don't know why they do that. Really not a fan of them putting internal cooldowns on everything. The amount of stuff we found that has an internal cooldown when it doesn't need one drives me crazy. They could have just made it so it was actually like a good Ash that if you got the whole thing off, it shredded a boss health bar. There's other things that shred a boss health bar, you know? Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, Saki. Enjoy getting food. And Dan, I will refund you. I don't know what happened there, but there you go. Oh, I put impaling thrust on? You know what? That's fine. I like impaling thrust. Fuck it. It might have been a single. Sometimes there are albums that only have one song on them. Listen, cheese, it's both, okay? Both can be true. They don't need to be mutually exclusive. All right. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes I'm okay with it making sense, but it really bugs me when it's like individual projectiles. Then it's like, well, what's the, like we have all of these individual projectiles, but on this spell, the individual projectiles don't actually mean anything, but on this spell they do? Like, why? I was in the middle of a roll there. I don't agree with that at all. I don't know, it's weird. The decisions around certain things is very, very strange, and I've never understood why some stuff has it and some stuff doesn't. Because some of the stuff that doesn't is ridiculously strong, and some of the stuff that does is ridiculously weak, even if it hit on every single one, you know? So super weird. Feels like they had everything, they threw it at a dartboard and was like, yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. And that's how they figured it out. Bastard stars this time. Dragonfire have individual hitboxes. A great example. I'm telling you, it doesn't make sense. I'm telling you. Those all seem good. We're definitely gonna use the Ash of War here because I quite like the Ash of War. Which means I need mostly intelligence, which is completely fine by me. We'll do like that. Perfect. You know, for the bad rep that flails get, there are some fucking fantastic flails. Do I think the bad rep is justified? Yes. But there are some fantastic flails. And you cannot deny that. And this is definitely one of the cooler ones. Yeah, or Fire Giant. When Fire Giant fires off its fire, each of those have like random things. Yep, Serpent Flail's one. If you want to see a Serpent Flail run Monday, Serpent Flail run goes live on Monday. That are nice, such as killing a certain man for his balls in no-hit runs, which is very fun. I love that that's a thing. Wing of Estelle. Wing of Estelle is very good. I cannot deny Wing of Estelle's, yeah, Wing of Estelle's strong. But you got to admit, this is, hang on, from like a, wait for it. From a coolness factor, this does have Wing of Estelle beat. Okay, I take it back. It was cool until I got smushed. All right. God damn it. Yes, the style points were worth it. How dare you? I just did it on the wrong move. We'll do it on the right move this time. Also, I think Bastard Stars is like one of my favorite weapons in Night Rain. It's so good in Night Rain. Wait. How's it going, Crown? It's been a bit. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. Most overrated weapon in the game. Okay, I'm not gonna take my easy answer that I would usually take, which is Rivers of Blood, because I do think everyone knows my opinion on Rivers of Blood at this point. But I will say, I think, ooh, okay. I don't know if I count it as overrated, but I do count it as a weapon that I strongly dislike, despite it being good. Which is Bloodhound's Fang. I hate Bloodhound's Fang. I think Bloodhound's Fang is good, but I hate Bloodhound's Fang. I'm a Bloodhound's Fang hater. What else? Rivers of Blood obviously is up there. Hang on, I have all the weapons. Why am I trying to think? Hang on, let's look. I have all of them. I have every single one. I don't know why I'm looking at them or thinking about it in my brain. I think a lot of the weapons that people love that are like at a high level love are really strong weapons, and then it's about personal preference between them. Like Bloodfiend's Arm. I don't like Bloodfiend's Arm, but I know it's good. Or Bloodhound's Fang. Oh, they're all right beside each other. That's convenient. Bloodhound's Fang. I know it's good, but I don't like using it, right? I think, oh, you know what? Black Knife. I think Black Knife is overrated. I think Black Knife is trash. I think it's, even if you use the Ash of War and you use it properly, I think it's terrible. I think it's only good for one Ash of War, and after that, you're better off using basically everything else out there. That's the one I'll say. I'm sure there's even more down the list too somewhere, but that's the one I'll go with. Only good thing about it, and even then, it's only good for the first initial hit. After the initial hit, it falls off hard. We're using a battle axe. Why don't I like the Fang? I don't like the moveset for Bloodhound's Fang, and I think the Ash of War is good, but the Ash of War has such a high skill floor to use it well that if you don't know how to use it well, like Brian knows how to use it well, if you don't know how to use it well, it is significantly worse than people that do know how to use it well, and I don't like the weapon because of the way it plays compared to other weapons that are similar, which I do like the way they play. But I know it's good. That's the thing. I know it's good. Crafted Blade Greatsword. Okay, not fun to play with. Totally fair. Ruins Greatsword. I know people talk about the Ruins Greatsword a lot. People love that. I'm not a big fan of Ruins Greatsword. It's cool, but I do think that it is not as good as other weapons that are similar. Greatsword. Standard, I mean, it's a colossal sword, but just the Greatsword, I hate Greatsword. I don't care if it's the whole Berserk thing. I hate that weapon. Beastclaw Great Hammer. Beastclaw Great Hammer. Beastclaw Great Hammer. Oh, Beastclaw Great Hammer. Heavily underrated. Yeah, I'd agree with underrated. Yeah. Never understood the love for backhand blades. Backhand blades are definitely, we used them a bit earlier. They're definitely a stylish thing more than anything. I will say this. I discovered this, Brian. Watch this. If you're running and you press R1, it has no downtime. So that's kind of cool. But otherwise, I agree. I think backhand blades are a stylish looking thing more than anything. Speedrun tech, exactly. More flashy than Endure copy paste. True. It does give you stats, but that's totally fair. What did I do? I did that. I need to change. I want to put Crag Blade on you. If I put heavy, you go to an A. Sure, let's do heavy. I haven't done heavy yet. And a heavy battle axe sounds fun. If I do 99, is that? No, I can do 89. And then I need you. I have you. I want you. And I want you. Okay. That's like Majora's Mask speedrunning as a Deku. True! Battle Axe and Club. Those are both very good. I think Falx is underrated. I think Falx is overlooked because it is a paired curve sword, but Revenger's Blade on most bosses is not incredible. But on the bosses that it's good on, you can stunlock Melania. If you just press L2 and that's it on Melania, you can kill her in, I think it's like 6 or 7 Falx Revenger's Blades, and then she's just dead. And she can't do anything because every single hit stuns her when you're hitting her, which is sick. Starscourge Greatsword. Oh, both of them are Dawn Greatswords. Absolute trash. Absolutely terrible. I hate them. They do less poise damage. They're awful. How's it going, Fats? How are you? Are you excited? For anyone that doesn't know, in 5 days, Fats is going to be on GDQ and is going to be playing Liza P. and you will want to tune in September 9th at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. I'm pretty sure. I tried to memorize it. You will correct me if I'm wrong. But please go not only follow Fats, but also make sure you tune in and check them out when they're actually, you know, live. Cause it's gonna be fucking sick. Gonna be sick. It's always fun. Are you excited? You're excited? Yeah. Are you ready? Do you feel like you're prepared? I did get it right. Let's go. Trying to say what skills are. Scales off in. It wasn't seeing much damage. Does the int just change damage on the Ash of War? For hang on. That's for the which one? For Ruin's Greatsword? Was that Bobby? Oh, it does start today. That's right. For Ruins, I want to say that it increases the damage of the Ash of War, and also when you do a charged heavy attack, you get like stones that appear under the enemy. I don't know if I'm right, but I want to say it increases the damage of that as well. I might be incorrect. We'll eventually get to that. That's an R, but we'll eventually get there, and then I can test it for you. Oh, well, I heard the noise. Whoop-dee. Whoop-dee. How did that miss? I would like an explanation as to how that attack missed. Stupid, dumb axe moveset. I hate it sometimes. All right, great. Had a near perfect run yesterday. Let's go. Fuck yeah, that feels so good getting that right before you go. That's awesome. Sounds good. Birthday lunch. Is it your birthday, Crown? If it is, happy birthday. If it's not your birthday, well, never mind. But if it is your birthday, happy birthday. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. What am I using? Battle hammer, right? Yeah, okay, cool. All right, we're just gonna do the exact same thing because, like, it's a hammer and I feel like it. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your food. Scorpion dagger. As overrated? I would agree. I think scorpion or underrated. Which one is it? I will say, I think scorpion dagger is overrated, but I think all daggers are not great. Overrated? Yes, I agree. I think all daggers are bad. I think there are daggers that have their niche, but I think all daggers are bad. One image of flight looking at some video. Watching GDQ makes me feel like that. One image of flight looking at some video. I am so confused by what that sentence means. Oh, you fought Fire Giant with Blasphemous Blade? Yeah. Yeah, that would be rough. Yeah. Just wait till you get to Moog. He has even more fire resist. Yeah, Moog is 80%. Fire Giant is only 40, I believe. If I am not mistaken. And Moog gets more damage resist in his second phase too, which is just dumb because it's not listed anywhere, but it happens. Okay, I don't have enough time for an R1. That's good to know. How dare you? Saw that coming. I had no stamina. Don't touch me. Huh? 2 tally slots just to wield Ghost Flame. Oh, have you not been doing the other stats that you need to be able to wield it? Yeah, you can switch to a lightning, but it does scale with Dex, that is true. But you can switch to a lightning. Beast Claw? Beast Claw. What do I need? I need mostly strength and a tiny little bit of dexterity. So we'll just do the usual 39. That'll work. Oh, you're level 1. That's right. That's right. I remember now. I had forgotten. That'll work. Does Holy scale with faith? It does. Moog does resist holy. I think less than fire, but he does resist holy, yeah. So you could do that. It probably still won't be fun. I think no matter what you do, it's gonna be not fun. No matter what. But I believe in you. You got this, Phil. You can do it. Is that your torch, by the way? Well, the nice thing about Ghost Flame Torch is that you do get Frostbite as well. So you get percent-based damage, and then you get increased damage afterwards. So I would still go Ghost Flame, but you do whatever you feel like. Whatever you think is right. Oh, right. This move is weird, or this attack is weird. This weapon has a weird moveset. If you do 2 R1s, it does... The second R1 has 3 attacks for some reason. I don't know why, but it does. This weapon is definitely a style over substance weapon. Mind you, it was very good on Melania, if I remember correctly. Like, shockingly good on Melania. They can be revealed by a torch. It's not a thing you would usually do often, but you are able to reveal them with a torch. It's true. All right, next. A shield. Ah, my favorite. I love getting to use a shield. And then we get the lowercase beast repellent torch. Look at that. Look at that shield. Wow, wow, wowee. What a hoo boy. Woo, woo. What a good weapon. I'm so excited. Can't you tell? Can't you see how excited I am? Anyways. It's gonna be so fun. Can't wait. How's it going, cutie? If you boil a funny bone, you become a laughing stock. You better pay your pun tax. How dare you? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. What do I need? I need strength and arcane. I hate it here. You don't. You know you don't. Is a beast. You know what would be really cool? And I don't think they would ever do this, but it'd be really cool if the beast repellent torch did extra damage to beasts. Or beast-like things. So like Godfrey's first phase, if it did extra damage because he's got the beast on his back, that'd be kind of sick. They would never do that, but that'd be really cool. I don't know how that hit me. I was definitely rolling there, but it's fine. When it becomes apparent. I've heard that one before. I love that one. Sounds good. Sounds good. Thank you for the alerts. I appreciate it. Pull it on the line runs away. That'd be also very cool. Yeah, just like some sort of effect when, because there's a line there, you know? Oh, apparently I couldn't roll. I put ketchup on the shopping list, which confused me because I couldn't read it after that. Good Lord. Good God. I wonder how many hours this is gonna take. Because Melania was like 100 something. But Melania I also got stuck on with some weapons for significantly longer than I have so far with this guy. Of course it could still happen. But what are you, I was uh-oh. Yep, thought so. I was in a terrible place there. Why? I hate that he does that sometimes. Right, I have to roll. You spend so little time in this phase, at least I forget to roll all the time. Your sister asked if you had seen the cat bowl. I didn't know he could. Oh, got it. The cat could bowl. Got it. I swear to God. Rude. I was definitely trying to walk around you. How dare you? Yeah, okay. I missed. I'm upset. I'm upset. I want you to know I'm upset. There's a coin flip prediction. I'm going to quickly get a refill on my drink because I'm thirsty. I got some water this time probably. And I'll be right back. In the meantime, vote heads or tails. Pick one. You could win big or you could lose everything. But you could win big, and that's what matters. Do it. Hello. Be more fun. So far it has been. The shields have been the only thing that have been like actively bad, partially because I'm not playing well with them, but also partially because they don't hit his body sometimes, which is the only plus side that Melania had. But so far it honestly has been fun. At least more fun than PCR. Oh, because of Swedish gambling laws? That makes sense, that makes sense. What? I don't agree. Like, it genuinely so far has been a significantly more enjoyable experience than PCR was, and that's all that matters for me, because, man, PCR is not a fun fight anymore.
Hiya, Pachu.
I'll still do PCR, but that
Hiya,
fight is
Pachu.
just so much all the time. That fight's like the definition of oversimulation in Elden Ring. Any other bosses? I honestly would probably do as many of the Remembrance bosses as I can, because I really like a lot of the Remembrance bosses. But I'm just kind of doing my favorites first, and then we'll worry about the other ones afterwards. Rude. 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 That was the worst possible place I could have been. Okay, we're good. We're watching the musical. That shit isn't being shown here. You might be able to find it being on YouTube, possibly. Someone might have recorded it. Maybe. Be guys to the fingerprint shield. I believe I could do it. Where's my torches at? Were the torches above the shields? No, they were below, because I realized way late that I was missing them, I think. Torches. Aha! Torch pole. Beast repellent torch. Perfect. Excellent. How's it going, Midic? Yeah, we've had song requests actually. We always have song requests on now. It's just always on. How are you doing, Midic? Hope things are good. Saw some short, stupidly funny. I bet you could probably find a recording. I watched the entirety of Wicked because somebody recorded it when it was on Broadway. So I feel like if I can find that, I mean, maybe it won't be up because somebody will take it down, but maybe. Let's go ahead and do that. That seems good. All right. Wait, what do I need for stats? I need strength, and I don't need arcane. I need dex. 39. Bam. All right, let's do it. Best weapon in the game. It is a good one. It is a good one. It is very useful. Does Malika say we do percent base damage? I don't know. Black Knife does, though. If you wanted to use Black Knife definitely would. I don't know if Malika's does. I don't remember. To be honest with you, Worth it. He like clipped my ankle. But yeah, Black Knife would be an option for sure if you want the percent-based damage. For the Faith build. You could also just go with Black Flame Tornado. Black Flame Tornado is very good, and that does do percent-based damage. I imagine that the Ash of War on Malekith's sword does do percent-based damage. I just don't remember. I can't see a reason why it wouldn't, though. It does Destined Death, right? So it makes sense that it would do percent-based damage with being Destined Death. Hiya! Pachoo! Do it 50 times on, including that healthy gains from the heal. Gross. Gross. Yeah, that's probably not worth going for then, at least in my opinion. But if you feel like you like it, I say go for it. Plus, you do get the damage from the actual attack as well. Unless you're including that, and that's where the 2% is. That's crazy if it is. All right, everybody, take your chance. You won't get another torch for a little bit, and this is the best look you're gonna get at his muscles. Because they're all illuminated. You're welcome. Rude. Yes, do it respectfully, exactly. Beast Claw Great Hammer. Nice thing about Beast Claw Great Hammer. Where are you? Oh, it's so far up. Nice thing about Beast Claw Great Hammer is it does strike and physical and holy damage, so you get like a nice combo. I mean, the physical damage is strike, but it's a nice combo of things. And the Ash of War on it, if I remember correctly, is pretty good too. I think. Let's find out. Is there a follow-up to that? No follow-up. Hey, congrats to those that bet on heads. Dan is just cleaning up house today, apparently. Okay, well, enjoy your beans, everybody. Whatever Dan bets on, everybody should just bet on that, because apparently that is where all the luck is going right now. Not high since he's fire and holy resistance. Got it, got it. That would make sense to me. You're broke now? Well, you and Saki both. Put some points to Arc and to heal him back. I see no reason not to. Especially if you have the purifying tier on you, and just stand there and to heal him back would be funny. I don't know if it is fire damage. All I know is that it does a crap ton of bleed buildup, and he has very low bleed resist, so bleeding him is a good idea. That's pretty good damage for an Ash of War. That's got to be physical, right? Because that's doing more than I would have thought it would be doing. God, we are fucking cleaving through him. Holy crap. This is so much faster than it was on PCR. Okay, Cleaver. Speaking of cleaving through him. Wait, I'm sorry. Does that only scale on strength? Okay, sure. Fucking why? Okay. Whatever, dude. I don't know why that only scales on strength, but cool, man. Weird. Weird. I could put an Ash of War on it. I'm not gonna bother. Don't worry, this is gonna slow down drastically when we get into the E's, because in the E's we get the Erd Tree section. And the Erd Tree bow and the Erd Tree great bow might be my two least favorite things in the entire game. Except for, I guess, maybe the fucking freezing, or the chilling perfume bottle. That's also really bad. But at least that does frost. So, you know, it's something. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate you. I was trying to get away. I'll scale with faith. As far as I know, the physical damage only scales on the strength portion. I believe the fire is the faith. So the fire damage of the weapon, both the Taker's Flame and also the fire damage of the actual weapon itself, would both scale on faith. But I haven't actually investigated it too much, so don't quote me on that. But I believe that's how that works. Curve sword. Curve sword. Thank you, Cheese. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. Well, you could. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do jump attacks. We're gonna do multi-hits. We're gonna do multi-hits. We're gonna do jump attacks. Have a good night. Hi, Apachu. Hi, Apachu. This is gonna be a long fucking video. Because the plan is to turn this actually into a full video for the main channel. How many hits is that? 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, no, gravity is gonna be turned into a video, and invisible will be turned into a video. I'm currently editing the Chaos run, which is not going up this week or next week, but the week afterwards. And that was the run where every single enemy was randomly scaled, so we didn't know what the scaling was for them. I press roll. I don't agree with you. How in the hell was I in that? What are you talking about? In what world was I in that? My fucking, what, baby toe was or something? Come on. Include all text? You know I will. Hell yeah. And I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but at some point we're gonna do the invisible bosses again. Or the invisible everything, but I'm gonna do it with randomized bosses and randomized enemies, so I don't know which is which until I actually get there. But it'll be really fun. I actually don't think bosses will be too much of an issue. Some bosses will be annoying. Don't get me wrong. I don't think bosses will be that bad, but I think the random enemies is gonna be hell. Cause like, as it was, I already knew where things were for the most part, but now if I do it with randomized, oh boy. Oh, that'll be fun. Do that, do that, do that, and that. Yeah, right, we can just fly around it. I think my favorite moment in that entire thing was when I was like, when I died to Gideon like 3 times, and then having a pause, going back out and going, wait, I can just fly around Gideon. Hang on. I don't need to do this. I don't have to actually fight him. That was a great moment. I enjoyed that greatly. I think I'm gonna use the Ash of War on this. I think I'll use Barrage. Especially because he's gonna be really chill at the beginning. Yeah, the fact that, what was it? Gideon, Fire Giant. I did fight Mesmer, but Mesmer was optional. But Gideon, Fire Giant, Mesmer, and Romina were all optional on that run was amazing. Does this reach from here? Probably not, right? That was fucking rude. See, this is why I don't like Barrage. The Quino strap might be my favorite thing on that entire run. That was comedy gold. What are you talking about? I'm behind you, sir. That is cheating. I don't care that I'm using a bow. You're cheating. And that's what I've decided, because fuck you. That's why. Oopsies. Rolling helps. True story. Did you know that rolling in Elden Ring is a good thing to do? If you don't want to get hit, I can confirm. How dare you? Sir. Yeah, so I did kill Mesmer because I didn't know if it would work because I didn't think it would because of my experience with the randomizer. But it turns out that if you are doing a no gravity run, you can kind of just walk around Romina's room, walk up to the part where you can see Enter Ilum, and then walk across, and then it just loads in, because apparently it just exists. So, that's fun. Yeah, we do that. We're gonna do the Astral War for sure with this. For sure with this. Cost reduce off cap with just like the stats of the cost inst. Yeah, I really like that with Liza P, if you do New Game Plus, for example, and you go in, there's a point in the game where it's like, okay, you're getting a lot less runes or ergo to level. This is kind of where we want you to be at for the game. You go to New Game Plus and you start scaling like crazy until it reaches the okay, it's slowing down, you don't want to be here. And then you go to the next one and it's like, okay, now you're doing it. Okay, you're gonna go to a point here and then we're gonna slow you down. It's very smart instead of just having an ever scaling, always increasing amount that it does in this. It's not a bad thing, but I do like the way they did it. Wait. I need different stats. I totally forgot. I need more faith. Hang on. I'll change my stats on the fly. 29, 10, 20, 60. Exactly 150. Look at me go. All right, let's go. Blade of Death. That missed. Okay, I should have rolled, and I'm a fool for not doing so. Blade of Death. It didn't do the thing it usually does. Normally it has a, like, it grays out part of the bar. Why did it not gray out part of the bar? Is it because I changed my stats in the middle of the fight? That's the only thing I can think of, because it's the only thing that's different, is I did something weird with my stats in the middle. Oh, cool. If you're in the air, you don't get hit by the thing on the ground. I mean, that makes sense, but still cool. Damn it. That's super fucking sick. I'm a big fan. Now it's doing the gray bar. That's weird. I wonder why it didn't do the gray bar initially. I assume it's gotta be because I changed my stats partway through, and that fucked things up. Hello, Cozy. Thank you for blessing my run. I appreciate it. How's it going? I'm going for a ride. Am I alive? I'm alive! Let's go! Terrific. Next weapon. The black leather shield, which I assume I'm gonna do our strength and arcane again, because that's what I usually do for the shields. I can't imagine why I would change here. We want that. We want that. I want that. And I want that. You want from the wedding, from wedding-ish? Gotcha. Trying to function. Well, I hope that it has been a good wipe, not a bad wipe. Okay, sure. I can put both of those on. Why not? Wait, no, Ash of War. Forgot Ash of War. Ash of War. Ash of War. Bleed. Nice. And then I need Strength and Arcane. Like always with these. So we do 39 and 60. Terrific. Terrific. Here we go. Have a good New Year so far. I was very hungover the day after New Year's. And we streamed, but I was very hungover. I was super hungover. But it was good otherwise. And I'm alone right now because my wife and child are at the cottage, so I am solo. And this is one of the goals of the new year, is to beat Godfrey with every single weapon. Because I did this with Melania last year, and I really like this fight. And this time I'm actually recording it, and I'm going to turn it into a video. Unlike the last year where I wasn't able to actually save all the footage because my computer wasn't big enough. This time we're going to. And if, you know what, frankly, if this winds up doing well and enough people ask for Melania again, I'll do Melania again. I want to do Melania with the Tarnished Edition because I think the Tarnished Edition is going to add new weapons, so I kind of have to do it with the Tarnished Edition. So I can say that I beat Melania with every weapon in the game still. How's it going, stuff? I am playing Frisbee with Gramps. The actual Frisbee comes later when I get to the Smith Script Shield, but I am playing Frisbee with Gramps. We're also listening to Dad Rock because this is just two dads hanging out, basically. Yeah, we did it with PCR, but I stopped it with PCR. We got to like G and it stopped being fun, partially because the PCR fight, well, the PCR fight like is a hard fight. The PCR fight is very different than Melania and it's very different than Godfrey here. In that the PCR fight is so much all the time. It's incredibly overwhelming and overstimulating repeatedly. So doing something like that with every weapon, well, I 100% could have done it. I'm positive. It stopped being fun because it was too much. I agree with you, Stuff. I think it is too much. I think PCR's second phase is too much. I think that there is not enough downtime in that fight for you to use like slower things, and that's part of what makes it unfun. So we're doing this because I like this fight, and this fight feels more akin to Melania. So Black Steel Great Hammer. We'll probably, you know what? We'll do the deflect here. I did this the last time with Melania, but it's actually good on Godfrey, so let's do it. Deflect here with guard counters seems good. So in that case, I'm gonna want the guard counter build, which is that one. We'll want the holy damage, which is that one. And we'll want probably dagger talisman, because I'll probably be taking crits with it. Yeah, phase one is good. I really like phase one. I think phase one is a very strong phase. And then phase two just falls off and becomes unfun because it's just too much 24/7 all the way through. What do I need? I need mostly strength and faith. 38 and 11 dexterity. Welcome back, Saki. Now, the guard counter build definitely is not as good in second phase because he does have grabs, but it should still be really fun. Sounds delicious. I hope it is very tasty. What's our dipping sauce we're going with? I'm assuming we have a dipping sauce. For chicken tenders. I assume. That was cool. So the AoE on the ground did a follow-up amount of damage, which got the poise break because of that. That was pretty sick. That's cool, man. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. I like that a lot. Okay, I'm not getting the block timing down. Okay, that does count as a block, but it's not really the way I want it to be. Dude, that's so fun. God, I forgot how much fun the guard counter build is. Sorry, he's not dead. My bad. He had 1 HP. I'm a fool. Hey, there's a third coin flip prediction. If you have beans left, you should go bet. Yeah, school does start again tomorrow. It does, it does. The kiddo is very excited for it. I think, at least. I haven't actually asked him. I probably should ask him. I'm pretty sure he's excited for it. I'd be surprised if he wasn't. He started doing the holy and magic and holy, which is cringe. Yeah, big fan of Black Steel Great Hammer, agreed. Phase 1 PCR is really good. Phase 1 PCR is a very fun fight, and I really wish that Phase 2 was better, because Phase 1 is awesome. Two-handed. We're probably not gonna get a charge attack, but I'll give it a shot because we might. Yeah, the heavy are really good. I've only really gotten into them lately, but man, are they a good band. 39. Yeah, that'd be cool, Phil. That'd be something like that. Like, there's a lot of ways they could have done it in the second phase that would have been awesome. You know, points for a song? Let's go. Congrats, Pug. There is 35.8K on tails right now, so you should all go vote on heads if you want to win some big beans. Some big old beans. Like, at the end of the day, if we're being real, PCR second phase is just a shittier version of the Twin Princes in Dark Souls 3. And I wish they had copied it more, because the Twin Princes is great mechanically, and they should have just done the same thing again, frankly. I win a whole 0 points. I love it. Sometimes it's not about winning the points. Sometimes it's about sending a message. Well, that was rude. I'm gonna try. I want to test something out after this. Hang on. Rude. Rude. Couldn't see what I was doing. Yes, I believe that is correct, Phil. I believe that is correct. We're at 35 weapons already, and it's only 11 a.m. I think I've gotten better at the game. That or this boss is easier. Yeah, I have a feeling this will be a lot faster than Melania. The biggest thing is that, unlike Melania, he doesn't dodge projectiles, which should make things that are projectile-based significantly less frustrating. And unlike PCR, who has an insane amount of HP, and also has no fucking chill, this guy has not a crazy amount of HP and also a decent amount of chill too, so. Does that waterfowl dance? Yeah, for like most people, waterfowl dance is definitely like the thing that kills them. I definitely have obviously learned how to dodge waterfowl at this point, so waterfowl is not usually the biggest stopper for me on the runs. Usually it's just me being dumb and pressing the wrong button or thinking I'm going to get a stagger when I'm not. Overzealous in my poise damage threshold would be the way I would describe it. Except, yeah, Jory's staff was for anyone that missed it, we discovered that Jory's staff apparently, doesn't hit on every projectile hit. Jory's staff only hits on 5 hits for the entire cast, even though it fires like 15 different shots. And there's no reason that it should be that way, but it does for whatever reason. I don't know why, but it does. That's how it works. I don't get it. It's fucking weird. How's it going, Rad Dad? How you doing? For the first time, it was great. GG, let's go. It's a good fight. This is one of my personal favorites in the game. It's very fun. Both phases feel unique. It doesn't feel like it's total bullshit. It feels very fair. Love this fight. And it becomes a dance once you know how to do the fight. Like, it becomes really fun to actually do the fight over and over. Oh, love it. Haven't proved it got easier. It's possible. It's possible. It's both. Yeah. Yeah. Twin Blade. Oh, this one's gonna be fun. Do I use 2? Let's use 2. Why not? Let's use 2. Why not? Why not? Why not? Okay, so I need 15 dexterity. This is gonna scale mostly on dex, so I actually want 60, 18, 13, which leaves me with how many left? 31, so 19 more. So let's do 10 there, and then 9 there for 27. We're gonna want multi-hit and jump attacks. Multi-hit and jump attacks. We're gonna want to change this back to that. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then we'll change that to that. We're gonna change our physic. You know what? That's fine. We'll leave it as is. We'll leave it as it is, and then I'm gonna do bleed on both, because why not? Do holy damage? Yes, it does. Yeah. Hour and a half once you started Dancing with the Great Stars. Let's go. Hell yeah. Congrats, congrats. That's awesome. There are definitely things on him that are better than others, and especially when you know the fight, obviously it makes it a lot easier. Because once you know the fight, you can just do the fight each time, and you know what the moves are and stuff. I definitely think. Oh. Apparently I accidentally clicked the one-shot button on ER tool. My bad. Okay, that was confusing. Again, what do you mean? How dare you? I find that the first phase is not that bad for most people because obviously you fought at this point Godfrey when you get here, so you're like, okay, I know the first phase, I get this. But then you get to the second phase and it's like, oh man, this is totally different. Also, Pug, I'm so sorry. Good luck with OneDrive. It's not fun. I know you know this and that's why you're annoyed. Good luck. Good luck. I also like, the other thing about this fight that I really, really enjoy is that both phases have a second phase. So it really is like a, kind of like a 4-phase fight in a way. They're like pseudo phases where it doesn't really change much, it just changes a little bit. But I really like that. I think that's so cool. And I don't think there's any other boss that has like a mid-change in both their phases. Some bosses have a mid-change through one, but not the other. As you can see, twin blade jump attacks are good, but for anyone that's been here and has seen curved sword jump attacks, those are better. Like, way better. Those are still good though, don't get me wrong. Curved swords are better. Congrats those that bet on heads. Enjoy all your beans. Have fun. Blade of Calling. Mostly faith. Okay. Yes, curved swords are also a lot lighter. It's true. Oh, I had 39 in arcane still. I didn't realize that. I'm a fool. I'm a fool, chat. I'm a fool. Look at me go being a fool. Good me. Good on me. Okay, we're probably not doing jump attacks. What's the deal with this? This has like Blade of Gold or whatever. Yeah, it's like a shittier version of the Black Knife. That's right. Well, we'll use it because I have it, so fuck it. Why not, right? Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Coated sword? You could? You could? You got 48,000 beans? That's crazy. Quite dark, not light at all, because they're Black Knight twin blades, so they're all black in color. Stuff, how dare you? Pay your pun tax. How dare you? So is Kristen. This we knew. This we knew. We did know this. Kristen is a fool. It's true. You don't know what you won? Did you bet on heads? If you bet on heads, you won. It's funny. I was thinking the other day, I was looking at like all the redeems and stuff and like figuring out which ones I want to remove and which ones aren't being used. And yet literally 2 days ago, I was looking at the coin flip prediction, be like, man, nobody's done this in a while. Maybe I should get rid of it. Well, glad I didn't. Maybe I should have put more blue on. Is that worth it? The Ash of War does 1100 damage, whereas a single R1 does like 300 something. Oh, I'm getting hit here. I'm not hit! That's crazy. You haven't been able to afford it for a while? Good, that means you're spending your points on other things. I'll take it. I have no clue why I didn't just kit. Oh, I see Chris two-handed dagger. People get really mad at me on YouTube for doing that. Like, it really annoys some people. For me, I don't mind if I do. Oh. Fuck you too. You started covering all your food with cheese? I feel like that might be Swiss, Bobo. Because I'm pretty sure they invented fondue. So I think that might actually be a Swiss thing. It's both. I don't know. I think that's a Swiss thing more than a, Now, covering it with grease or sugar, that's an American thing. Covering it with cheese? I don't know. Ow. Started with Swiss and American, took it and ran with it. Okay, so you admit that it's a Swiss thing. Just like how pizza's an Italian thing. And sure, other places have used it and done their own versions of it, like Detroit style, but it's not American. That's definitely Italian. Or how hamburger's German. Exactly. Just because America does it doesn't mean that it's an American thing. That's not how this works. I know America has this whole thing where they think that everything is theirs just because they do it, but that's not how that works. That's I'm pretty sure that's cultural appropriation, which is an American thing. That is an American thing. Cultural appropriation, that is an American thing. But the other things remain the thing they were originally. Which is where they originally came from. Blasphemous Blade. Blasphemous Blade. Blasphemous Blade. This weapon's broken. This weapon's way too strong. This weapon's way too good. Where's my magma talisman? There it is. This is gonna be... Oh boy. Okay. Well, we're definitely gonna do the Ash of War with this because that seems funny. I want to do 15 here, leave that like that, and then 34, and I think that's enough. Yeah. You saw the funniest movie trailer. What was the movie? At least America's existence, the language is Latin and Greek conglomerated with whatever funky words You mean the language that is English, which is also not American? That language? Which again is not American? I think I see that exact same thing, Pug. I think I've seen that exact same thing. Oh yeah, most languages are. I mean, there's fucking, think how many French words are in the English language. Deja vu, for example. Pug, I'm not American, so correct me if I'm wrong. Wouldn't it not be a hawk scream? It'd be an eagle scream? And Blasphemous Blade, way too strong. It's so good, man. Blood Fiend's Arm, just to add to the list of good weapons in a row. The iconic sound in media for the eagle is a hawk scream. That is fucking hilarious. That's so dumb. Sounds too funny. God, even when you have an animal, you can't even stick to the animal with the sound that's correct? America, my God. Is the new heal weapon bad? Yes. You could probably still use it, but it's not great. It is appropriation, it really is. I do find it funny that in Canada, the most famous sound that you can have that is very like the iconic Canadian sound is actually a loon and not a Canadian goose. But we don't say it is. Like, we don't show a Canadian goose and be like, here's the loon sound. It's just that, like, if you hear a loon, you're like, that's a Canadian sound, but that's a loon. I need arcane. This doesn't scale. Oh, I have to do flame art, right? Is that how I get it scaling on faith? Yes, that's how I get scaling on faith. I don't need this much, so let's do there. I need 16, which means I need to get rid of 2 from strength. 32, okay. It's because they sound so funny. Pug, you guys literally have the eagle not make the right sound because it sounds funny. What do you mean our birds sound funny? It appears after Moog. Yeah, but the DLC's like a whole separate thing. So like, although it is after Moog, it's not really after Moog. It's just the Moog kind of blocks it. So a little bit different, but I get what you're saying. There we go. Okay. Bam! Bam! I didn't roll for some reason. What am I doing? It's so much damage. That's ridiculous. Well, here's the thing. Moog blocks it, so it is technically after Moog because of that, but it doesn't exist in the base game. So the fact that Moog might block it because Moog is a requirement to the DLC, it's not related to Moog at the same time. Like it'd be like if there was a weapon in the base game, take Moog's Spear. Moog's Spear is blocked by Moog, but that's because you have to kill Moog to get that, and that's in the base game. So that is the direct requirement is do this to get this thing. There are requirements to get into the DLC, like killing Radon, killing Moog, getting in there. And it is after it, you're not wrong, but it is a different variation of being blocked. So I wouldn't necessarily count it as being blocked by Moog, even though it is blocked by Moog. I personally wouldn't count it because it's a separate thing that was added later on. Even though technically right, like I'm not disagreeing you're technically right, I'm just saying that I think it falls under a different category than the other stuff that is actually blocked by bosses. But it's really semantics at this point, ultimately. I'm out of stamina! Rude! I don't like that weapon. I know that weapon's really strong, and I know it is strong. I don't like that weapon. I like other colossal weapons more than that one. Yes, you have to kill Radon to get to the DLC because of the fact that the final boss of the DLC is PCR. So, yes. Yes, one must. We're probably not gonna do that. We're definitely gonna do these. I can put anything else I want on this, so we'll probably do that. Let's go put something else on.
Hello.
Hello.
It's me.
How's it going, Miki? Seems very strange either way. That happens in a lot of areas. There's a lot of areas where you get the better version of the thing before you get the weaker version. It happens in Dark Souls games. It happens in this game. It honestly just feels like standard stuff at this point. Nah, the DLC is like a hidden area that was hidden by someone else or something. Remember once reading the Americans on average fluent in 0.85 languages. That seems wrong. I feel like that fact can't be correct. I'll choose to believe it because I have no reason to doubt you, but that seems incorrect to me. This is mostly strength. So I really don't need anything else here. 35, is that right? Look at me go, man, I'm really good at this. Speed of the Bad Hill? No, that's next. That's the next one. This is the fork, that's the spear. They're different, because this is a spear, and this is a great spear. For some reason. Why? Who knows, but yeah, what you gonna do? Stop by for lunch? Nice. Well, I hope you have a great day doing whatever you're doing. I am using the fork, right? I'm not crazy? Yeah, fork and then spear after. Well, that was an awkward time for you to do that. Nope, there's two. There's the fork and there's also the spear. The spear is the one that does the bad in the heel. The fork is the one that is an actual spear, not a great spear, that you're able to then do different Asha Wars on if you want to. Oh, I was not around. I thought I was. I gotta walk faster. My bad. My bad. what birds was it again, Pug? The ptarmigan? The ptarmigan. I don't know if I know those birds. Ptarmigan. The blue-footed bobby. I know the blue-footed bobby. I don't know the ptarmigan. My wife probably knows them. My wife knows birds better than I do. Or sorry, blue-footed booby. I said bobby, I meant booby. They make the funniest noise. My fear not flew out here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bobby. My bad. My bad. Oh, come on. Should've gone for the attack. That's my fault. Hello. How's it going, purple guy? How you doing? Give me your face. Next. Blood Fiend's Sacred Spear. Man, we're making fucking, we're 41 and it's only been 3.5 hours. That's wild. This is going great so far. Sacred Spear. This is the one that does the thing, by the way. This is the one that does the thing. I don't have any stuff right now, but this is the one that does the thing. 500 redeem? Well, it's usually not an issue. Most people don't only do that one redeem over and over again. So it's normally not a problem. Usually. Okay, let's do... It's mostly arcane scaling, so let's do arcane. 60, 10, 12, 37. Worst case, I'll just put a cooldown on it or something. If required. Build on points. No, I get that, but like I said, usually it's not a problem. I appreciate the lurks though. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Just has not come up. Is all. What else do I want? Honestly, that's probably good. Let's try that. Moog is your spirit animal. That's concerning. I feel like that statement is concerning. The cane sword should have arcane scaling. I agree. I agree. Okay, how far does this reach? Wow, look at that damage. Oh man. Woo! So much damage. Yeah, that's but hooey, that's so good. Oh boy. Oh, lucky me. Don't go too, I'll try not to. I'll try and go a little slower for you, okay? I know that was a little quick. I'll try and go a little slower for you. God, that Ash is so trash. Jesus Christ, it's so bad. Why is it so bad? Okay, we're dead. That's fine. We're gonna do the other thing. Three full nails, no bleed, proc is wild. It is the heal from Timu. It is. Oh my god. Okay, we're definitely not doing that again. That was terrible. That was terrible. That was terrible. If you already opted in, or if you have already opted in, Pug, you don't need to do it again. It remembers you forever that you opted in. Well, so far we've hit the mods that are not here, and I think Miki hit themselves once. So it's going great so far. There's the timeout roulette. You are able to opt in if you want to be put into the running to be able to be timed out with the timeout roulette. If you don't want to, you don't have to. But if you want to, you are able to opt in. And then when it rolls, there is a chance that it'll roll the number that everyone that is currently opted in for. Oh, there you go. Now we have the mod that's here. Bye, Cozy. What a terrible weapon that is. That is so bad. That's so terrible. That's awful. My God. All right, well. Bloodhound Claws. Now this is a good weapon. Followed by Bloodhound's Fang. We're in our blood era right now. We're almost done our blood era. But we're in our blood era. We still have a couple weapons left though, so. Okay, we are gonna do definitely that. I don't need this anymore. I'm gonna swap out you for you. You did get cocky. Yep. You did. It's true. It's true. Cragblade, I guess? What? You can put impaling thrust on this? I did not know that. That is very strange. I'm not gonna do it on this one. That's super fucking weird though. Wow, okay, sure. Did it stop spinning? I believe so, yes, I believe so. That's too much info. Thank you for the info. Let's go, Queefus. Makes more sense than the other two. Yeah, the other two, I agree, it makes sense. On this one, weird. It's the anime song! I didn't actually put Cragblade on, I'm a fool. Ow. Hiya! Oh well. Oh, I didn't change my stats either. No wonder we're doing such little damage. Whatever, it doesn't matter. These weapons are broken. Originally came with a impelling thrust. You know, purple guy, that makes sense. Goodbye. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, claws are good against anything that bleeds. Bloodhound's Fang, a weapon that I personally don't really like, but we have to use it. It's fine. I will suffer. I'll suffer. I suppose. Have to use it. Oh. Woe is me. Has to be Spotify links. Spotify links, yes. You know what? Sure, why not? We'll leave it. Yeah, Bloodfangs you can't buff. It's true. It's true. Couldn't even slot in. Such a goof. That is a big goof. I agree. Hello, Zay. How's it going? How you doing? Bubble, I didn't say that. Other people didn't like it. This weapon is arguably one of the best weapons in the entire game and is the weapon that everybody uses when it is a speedrun. That being said, I don't like it. I personally have a gripe with this. I'm not a fan of this. Even though this is an insanely popular weapon that is beloved by many, I don't like the moveset. I don't like the way it plays. It's just not my style. But it is good. Sounds good. Have fun, Miki. Enjoy your food. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it.
Hiya, Pachu.
Good, but don't like his newest Starfist. Valid. I'm guessing if I was a betting man, you can tell me if I'm wrong. Is it because of the range that you don't like them? Because I feel like that's what it is for most people. Almost too easy to use. I find that Bloodhound's finesse requires a certain finesse to use it like at its peak. I feel like it's good, but you have to like really know how to use it to get the full extra value because of the poise damage it does being so strong that I don't know. It's just never. It's never a weapon that I've ever grown attached to. Again, I know it's good. I'm fully aware of how strong it is, but it's just one that I've never been a fan of. Never been a fan of. Which weapon is good against Godfrey? Well, we're at 44, and on my first day with Melania, I was at 20. So my answer, Pidgey, is all of them. Or I'm good at the boss, or both. Script daggers, that's fair. Spike Cestus, fair. I like the Spike Cestus moveset. The Spike Cestus moveset's pretty cool. Bloodstained dagger, all right. Hey, Pug, it's the weapon you used for a while. Let's do this.
Yeah! Science,
And that.
bitch.
For science? No. For bragging rights to say that I've killed Godfrey with every weapon so I can hold it over people when people are like, hey, you should try this on Godfrey? Yes. If I'm not mistaken, and Zay can correct me on this, Shape of Dreams is the game made by the people that made Liza P as well, right? I'm pretty sure it is, because I remember seeing Fats play it. So 2 Light Millennia speeds things up a lot. Well, here's the thing, stuff, is And this is, I'm gonna demonstrate this here because I'm curious if this is correct. The 1 versus 2 health bars doesn't actually matter because it is relative to their health pool. And I don't know if I'm right, but I want to test this. It is the publisher. There you go. Okay. Wait for the bleed proc. Come on, bleed proc. There. You see how small that bleed proc was? Okay. You see how small the bleed proc was, right? Right? You're with me? You're with me still? Not you! God damn it. Wrong one. Stupid fucking 2-lane Dell shit. I might just go kill Malakath. I wonder if that would fix it. Now I'm in lane. I don't understand what's happening. Hang on. God, apparently. So you saw how small the bleed proc was, right? I had this theory and I want to test it now. Fast forward this part. You think I'm gonna get to D today? I don't remember how many C's there are. I needed some motivation. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right, we're gonna kill Gideon here just so I can get back up to where I want to be. But you saw how small the bleed proc was on Godfrey, right? The fact that Godfrey is 1 health bar instead of 2, I don't think matters. Because I think what the game does is, if you watch the bleed proc on him, you see how that is like double the size? A bleed proc does a percent base damage. Because it does percent base damage, that means that it is going to do for their health bar, it's going to do a percent of their health bar. It'll be the same no matter what. And because it's the same percent amount on every single boss, what should happen is you should see the same chunk of health leave their health bar. Godfrey and other bosses that have 1 health bar, PCR, for example, that have 2 phases, don't actually have the same chunk of their health leave when you attack them. So I think what actually is happening is Godfrey does have 2 health bars. It's just you're able to intrinsically affect the second one because they're kind of connected, and he starts with whatever remaining health he had when he gets to that trigger point, which is why you can do like a riposte and you'll be, you know, lower than he would be normally. But he has 2 health bars, it's just the game only shows 1. And them having 2 or 1 doesn't really matter in the end, because if you have a boss with 10,000 health, or you have a boss with 1 health bar, or you have a boss with 2 5,000 health bar totals, it's the same. It's just, it's a psychology thing of, oh, there's 2 health bars versus 1, and that's the only difference, really. What does a house wear? I don't know. What does a house wear? Sounds good, Dan. Thank you for the lurks. Go beat the gargoyles so you can get some bell bearings. I'm curious what gargoyles you're going to beat and for what bell bearings you are going to be getting, because as far as I know, the gargoyles are not required to get any of them. Unless it's for summons, which in that case, I can't help with that. Because that I don't know. Address! Oh my god. Yes, I know I made the finesse joke earlier, but so help me. Maybe Godfrey's in the 7.5. Maybe. That might be it. All I know is that everything that you know about this game is probably true, except for the areas where it's not true and then it's a lie, because everything's made up and the points don't matter. Punishment for that joke, thank you. I do. Is this the new James Bond themed for the next movie? Hit boss HP go down. Not wrong. Not wrong. Not wrong. Not wrong. Okay, arcane and dexterity are what we're doing here. 16. I want 60 here. 33 then gives me my 150. Blood on Svang isn't necessary. Bravo. That was a good one. That was a good one, Phil. I like that one. That was a good one. That was a good one. Is it on there? How's it going? We are killing Godfrey here with every weapon in the game. And currently we're on Bloody Healus, which is number 46. I've done 45 so far. Treneth. John Treneth, indeed. Or James Treneth, because we're doing James Bond. James Treneth just sounds like if James and I merged accounts. Which sounds terrifying. Please no James Traneth. I like Bloody Healus. I don't think Bloody Healus is necessarily my favorite weapon, but as far as heavy thrusting swords is, I'm a big fan. James would be merged. Hello, what? How's it going, Raga? How was your archipelago today? Did we make more progress? Did we finish? I'm hoping we finish because I would be surprised if it took longer than it did. I'm surprised it's already taken as long as it has. Jamesith, yep. Trames also works. Also works. Poise break. Damn it. Hey, that's our first hitless. Let's go. I had to get comfortable with the run to get to the hitless, but we got the hitless. Let's do it. Oh, good. Shields. Great. Okay, fantastic. Trayton. What is it? It's the blue gold kite shield. Where are you? Blue gold kite shield. Okay, cool. I do know Metal Gear Rising. I've never played it, but I do know of it. I believe you on the pain thing. I believe you on the pain thing. Jameth Trilox. That's very good. I do 79% of your checks before someone got a game win, which had your last streamer in Void Heart. Jesus. It's great when you actually get a win, though, because then everybody else, like, snowballs. But, man, brutal. Last one to finish was my first sub against Radiance. Let's go. Hell yeah. 13 hours isn't bad. 13 hours is not bad. Yeah, in regular Souls games, it activates after you kill a boss. In this game, you have to use a rune arc. I don't know why they did it that way, but they did, and it annoys me because they should have done it the other way, because the other way was better, and they didn't do that this time, and I don't know why, but it really annoys me. Ooh, Zay loves Metal Gear Rising. Okay, okay. One of the most checks, the last one to finish. Yeah, that sounds about right. You were told any ending? Yeah, I would maybe not do that ending next time, but you do. I'm glad you had fun. I'm so excited for Elden Ring to get into the archipelago. It's gonna be so good. Oh. Cover art is AI. Gross. Yeah, we've had a couple of things that have been discovered to be. There was a song I used to play all the time. That was a really fun, like, fight song. It turns out it was AI. They use AI voices and shit. Oh, you were told they set it to any ending clear. I see. But they made it, I get you, sorry. I thought you meant you were told you could set it to anything and you set it to Radiance. I misunderstood. Well, I'm glad you finished. Song isn't, but the cover art is. Gross. Lies of the Archipelago? They just added that. Yeah, you could. They just added it. I think it's in... I'm gonna call it alpha. It's like unstable is what they call it. They stopped calling things alpha and beta. It's like unstable and stable now. Lame. Oh. I unlocked my camera because I'm an idiot. I deserve that. You want to play it with? Well, I don't know if we're gonna do another community one. I think this month. It depends on how this goes. I think this month. I also have to figure out why, because every time I've installed the Archipelago software, it started making my computer have random freezing issues, and I don't know why. Because it was not happening before. So I want to figure that out, but we're definitely going to be doing a community one, so if you want to join, you'll be able to. Anyone's able to. The only thing I'm doing on the next one that we do, though, is I'm banning Stardew. Stardew's a great game. Don't get me wrong. But Stardew and Archipelago is too open and has too many very, very, very slow checks, which makes it unfun because a lot of the time, like, you're doing all these checks, which is cool, but then there's like a very easy thing that's a very early check, but because it's so open, the early check isn't necessarily done right away, whereas something like, you know, I don't know, Dark Souls, which starts condensed and then opens up as it goes. You can tell where the starter is and then you open up from there. There's a lot of checks still, but you can tell where the opener is and it goes from there. So I think that's the only game that I'm playing to ban is that one, just because every time that it's in, it's fun, don't get me wrong, but it winds up being a lot of the time a place where a lot of the early checks are, which BK people, and I don't want that to happen. Or I'll make it so that it's only like specific goals for Stardew, like bottom of the mines, which you can easily get to, or something. It's also a huge game. It's the same with Dark Souls. Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 2 are both massive, massive games. And they are able to be made better for the archipelago if you remove certain areas that are really, really late game, like removing the DLC for Dark Souls 3 or removing Nameless King's area and so on. If you do that, it makes it more viable. Starting at certain peoples. I've already told her about it. She agrees. And she's totally cool with it. And I've told her about the fact there's other games like doing a puzzle, like a jigsaw puzzle in there and stuff. So she understands. Elden Ring is also a massive game. And when Elden Ring gets added to Archipelago, I'm going to figure out what my settings are going to be. And I think certain settings for Stardew can make it work. But I think that, especially with the idea of trying to complete the archipelago in one day, which is what we usually do because we're not doing it over the course of multiple days. It's a community archipelago day, right? I think that Stardew is not a good option for it because of that. If you have Ginger Island removed, if you have the desert cavern area removed, if you have it set to community center, but like standard community center with low amounts of requirements, that can work. If you have it set to bottom of the mines, that can work. But I just feel like Stardew it's so often an area where there's a lot of items sitting inside the game that haven't been collected, which is no fault of the players, but it winds up being a kind of like a blockage point for getting things done. So either Stardew with those restrictions of only letting certain like end goals in, or Stardew with removing areas from the game, or just no Stardew and play a different game, because there's lots of other games on there, you know? And even then, the Stardew checks are very slow checks too, so. What could BK and Liza P? I think Liza P could be BK'd, yeah, by the Alchemist badge, by Golden Ergo's for sure an option. I don't think Liza P gets as BK'd as others. Ooh, on a game for the next one. They have Metroid Prime could be fun. Hades could be fun. Hades is a bit weird. You'll have to like fiddle with your settings, but Hades could be a bit weird. Hades could be good though. What was the other one I was looking at recently? I have to take a look at the list again. Whenever you play, I would make sure it's a game that you know relatively well. Pokemon is really fun. Big fan of Pokemon. Pokemon is a really good one because Pokemon gets opened up very quickly with the right things while also still being kind of linear. Yeah, Elden Ring, the thing with Elden Ring is if you think about the randomizer as it is right now, the randomizer, sure, there's a lot of checks, but I don't have to do the majority of them, right? It is certain checks that I have to do. So I think that the Elden Ring Archipelago, if the Elden Ring Archipelago takes advantage of the randomizer style, where it is golden seeds and major bosses and key items and sacred, if it's like those areas and like the merchants and that kind of stuff, then I think that Elden Ring winds up being a really good Archipelago game because it's really open, right? There's a limited amount of checks in areas that you're gonna find stuff. Ow. Now, if it's Elden Ring with every single item in the game, that's never happening, and that's insane. Make it less BS. Ooh, okay, nice, nice. Pokemon Deathlink. Pokemon Deathlink's funny. Pokemon Deathlink is funny. Yeah, Pokemon can absolutely, like, the thing is, I'm not saying that you avoid the goal isn't to not get BK'd at all. Like sometimes people are gonna get BK'd, that happens, and that's fine. The problem is when it's BK'd because one game or a couple games is really slow. And that's where Stardew is a problem, because Stardew is such a slow game and it has so many items inside of it that are, a lot of them are really slow items to get. It prevents people from progressing. And like an early check in Stardew, what's an early check in Stardew? That's an actual question. What counts as an early check in Stardew? What is Sphere 0 in Stardew Valley? In Pokemon, it's the early routes. I'm playing like shit right now. In Dark Souls 3, it is the early areas in the game where you get access to, you know? In Stardew, there is so much shit at the beginning. I don't know what counts as an early check, which makes it really hard when you're like, okay, I'm missing something. I'm BK'd really early on, so I obviously need something from one of the Stardew games, but what do I need? And it's why I want to ban Stardew, because I think Stardew is a good game for like an async, but I think is a bad game for a standard archipelago run. I accidentally quit out all the way. Didn't mean to do that, but I was panicking because it was going to save him being alive. Feigned or actually moves the poke. So it is the full team party for Pokemon. Community Archipelago is Deathlink on or off. It's up to you. If you want to play with Deathlink on, you can. You just have to be prepared for it. If you want to do a Deathlink off, you also can do that too. I also want to do like because I usually do a couple games. I want to do one where it's a bunch of streamers, kind of like what Raga did, where it's a bunch of streamers all playing one game, but we all get like good settings, so it's less likely that people get BK'd. So it's not one person sitting around doing nothing the whole time. Ooh, very nice, Raga. That's sick. Hell yeah. Fish tank non-speedrunner. Well, the problem is this is the problem is. Also, did I hit the button? I don't think so, right? Hang on. Where's my last message? Cool. What am I on? Blue, white, wooden shield is what I'm on. Hang on. Sounds good, Cozy. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Have fun. Blue, white, wooden shield. Oh, is it one of the small ones? Hang on. I think it's up. Who's BK? What did he do? To explain BK, I guess I should. BK means Burger King. If you're playing an archipelago and you get stuck with nothing to do, it's called BK'd because at some point someone got stuck and was like, oh, I can't do anything. I'm gonna go to Burger King. And they left and went to Burger King and came back and still couldn't do anything. So that's why it's called BK'd. But like, that's the thing is that like, there's, at the end of the day, there's playing, like doing for the fun things, but the goal is for everyone to beat their games, right? And if you go into the whole thing with the intent of not beating the game, that makes it unfun for everyone, because if you're just doing the thing that you want to do, but other people aren't able to finish your game because you're doing something else, as funny as it is, you're making other people's lives worse, and you're making other people's experience worse. So as funny as it is to do the silly thing of like, I'm gonna get the fish tank, as long as it doesn't take away, and Chris doesn't do that, as long as you don't take away from everybody else actually being able to play their game, that's good. God of War would be fun. I agree, Phil. Peak terminology lore though, it is. You join? Hell yeah, Raga. Yeah, Kristen's being silly, but Kristen still has the goal of like, I'm gonna do this thing, but she's never doing it as a I'm going to like purposely slow everything down. It's just Stardew is really slow. Like, how long does it take to get a check in Stardew versus how long does it take to get a check in like Pokemon or Dark Souls? You might get stuck on something, but Wasn't BK stuff, was we had some, was just constantly talked over / interrupt others. Gotcha. So just bad streamer etiquette. I'm with you. Yeah, Pokemon has checks everywhere, and like, Zelda's a really good game. Zelda's a fantastic archipelago game because it is, whenever you get an item, it opens up the world for more things you can go do, but you never really run out of things that you can do because there are so many things that could make you go further and do things more. But it's also not crazy open, and things aren't like really, really long checks like it is in Stardew, you know? Sifu and Archipelago. I have never played Sifu. How would that work? So, I'm not saying it can't. They have League of Legends in Stardew, which is insane to me, but... You're so regretting it? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Good luck. This is our first small shield, by the way. I'm pretty sure. We've only done medium shields and great shields so far. This is our first small shield. Also, why does this band sound like Set It Off? Yeah, Isaac's good. The reason that Isaac and Hades and other roguelikes are so good in Archipelago is because you never really run out of things to do. Especially if you set, the best option I think for Hades is to set it so you need to, every time you beat a room, you get points. And then you're able to get points just by beating rooms. So it doesn't matter how far in you progress, it's just about beating rooms. And then if you know, get your victory condition, you release everything, which is perfect. But it also means that you can't get BK'd in that game because it just means you have to go back and clear rooms again until you find the next item, which is way better than some where you can get totally BK'd in them. I think Metro Prime is another good example of it's quick checks, they're fast checks, but obviously there's a lot of ways you can get un-BK'd and get out into the world and go do other things, which is good. I have to look at the list again because there was one I was looking at for myself where I was like, that looks fun. And like, people will get BK'd, but if you get BK'd early on, that's the worst feeling. I think getting BK'd later is more fun, because then it's like, okay, I did a lot of stuff, I gotta play my game, I was able to do things, and it's not just, okay, I'm sitting here, I played for 5 minutes, now everybody else is doing things and I'm just stuck doing nothing. And that's the advantage of games that have very obvious early checks, where you know what the early stuff is, because then it's like, okay, I'm unable to do something. It's a very early thing that I'm missing. Clearly, it's an early check. Can you go check your early stuff? And everyone does, and then they find it and you move on. I can't hit his fucking body with the goddamn small shield, and it's driving me crazy. Just let me hit your leg, bro! Please! Where are you aiming? What is happening? Please! Please! I just want to hit you! Sir! Please, please, just... Oh my god, he's the worst! Oh, thank criminy. Archipelago is a multi-world randomizer where it takes everybody's items, it randomizes them all together, and then it spits them back out. So when I pick up an item in Dark Souls 3, it could be an item from Dark Souls 3, it could be an item from if I'm playing Pokemon, it could be from Pokemon, it could be from any other game that is in the Archipelago. And it's a really fun way to play games. And we usually do a community one, and we're gonna be doing another one at some point, probably this month, unless something comes up, probably on a Sunday, probably the last Sunday of the month. That's when we usually do it, but yeah. Hit on, no hit, not hit on, hit. Do the whole game in one run makes, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Every death makes you slower and older, gives you a buff. Crucial items locked behind an achievement, like every single potion effect. Well, that's the thing too, is that like, take Minecraft. If we use Minecraft as an example, if there is something that is locked behind a really hard check, you can either make it so that check is, or that thing is not required and cannot have a key item. You can set that in the settings, and a lot of people don't do that, and I think they should, because if there's something that is really hard, set it so it can't be behind there. That's number one. Number two, if you beat your game, it automatically releases everything in your game. So even if, like, let's say you're playing Minecraft and you have 20 dragon egg shards and you're beating the dragon as your requirement and you have 40 achievements. You get your 40 achievements, there's 20 dragon egg shards in the world. There's probably more because they usually put extras in there, or you can set it to have extras in there, so that way you're less likely to have things be in bad areas. And if you didn't set it so that, or if you forgot to make it so that this really hard check couldn't have a key item behind it, which you can, again, set that. People get your dragon egg shards, you beat the game, and then the hard check doesn't matter because you beat the game and it sends it out anyway. So the fact that it was a hard check doesn't wind up mattering. But if you're really concerned about it, just turn it off as an option, right? And a lot of people don't do that. And like, I've done that with Dark Souls, where I've made it so the entirety of the Nameless King area is never going to have a key item in it because it's so far out of the way. It requires a specific item to get. It would take way too long to get over there, including the other 1,000 items in that game I have to pick up. It wouldn't make sense to put it there. So I removed that entire section. I removed the DLC and so on. Yeah, if someone's BK for too long, we would probably hint to find it if they're really, really hard stuck. Because it's not fun for people to BK'd. It's not an enjoyable experience. The goal is for all of us to be playing our games and unlocking things, and one person being BK'd for a very long time, I would definitely try and hint that. But that's where getting your settings right really helps. Don't let it to the multi-world play. I agree. Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 are there. FF1, Stardew. I'd agree with all of those, actually. I think Kingdom Hearts you can make good if, again, your settings are right. Same with Stardew. I think Stardew can be okay if you remove areas and you set it so it's like bottom of the mines. Because bottom of the mines requires nothing but your skill to get to the bottom or finding elevator levels to make it easier for you. There's nothing else required. It's just your ability to do the thing. And that would make it more fair. I have a thing for Godfrey. I do. It's true. It's true. It's true. I do. Set rule for someone not to be the dragon. Well, here's the thing. If you beat the dragon, if you have dragon egg shards, the way that Minecraft works in Archipelago is you have two settings. Setting one is I require this many achievements. Setting two is I require dragon egg shards. I'm just going to say beating the dragon, and we're going to go from there. If I set it to 40 and 20 and you go beat the dragon, it doesn't do anything because you didn't meet the requirements. The requirements were you had to do 40 achievements and you had to have 20 dragon egg shards. So even if you go speedrun to the speedrun and beat the dragon, it's not going to do anything. It's not going to release anything because you didn't meet the requirements. The requirements were these other two things plus beat the dragon after you have those. So even if you speedrun to the end, if your settings require these, it's not going to make a difference, and the person won't be able to do anything with that. So DS2 is in the Archipelago. I want to do it at some point. I want to do that along with Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. Hello, Deck. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. How are you today? Lightning. I have Ash. We're gonna do the Ash of War for this because the Ash of War seems fun. Okay? Okay. Cool. You're sick again? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That is not fun. I hope you feel better soon. Hades or Eliza P. Love it. Love it. DS2 with health with Deathlink. I think Deathlink doesn't trigger stuff like that. Maybe. Don't quote me on that. I might be wrong. Could Sekiro work? If they added it, it could. Yeah. Yeah. You can set it with Celeste, and Mixel can give the full specifics. But with Celeste, you are able to make it so that you are only every 5 deaths counts as a death or something like that. Something like that. Not every game has that, because Celeste, obviously, you die a lot, but Celeste does. I'm sure other games have it too. I am not the biggest Boulder Grand Sax fan, don't get me wrong, but I can't deny the power of that damage is crazy. Holy crappy, holy. That's wild. How much poise damage does this do? I don't even have it maxed out. I just realized I can charge this, so I should have put Godfrey's icon on. Totally didn't even think about that. Well, sometimes you remember, sometimes you forget. All right. Bone Bow. Okay, this will be a lot slower. Although Bone Bow's still pretty good. Do every death counts as 5 deaths? No. No, you cannot. Okay, let me go look at the list of games, because there was one that I wanted to see. You do one shot with the bolt? I believe that. I believe it. I believe it. What was the ones I was thinking? Hang on. Playable is what I want. I was thinking it was Metroid Prime was one I was thinking about. Bomberman Hero, but I haven't played that in years. But Bomberman Hero is what I was thinking about. Cuphead, although I'm not great at it, Cuphead could be very fun. Mario Kart Double Dash could be fun. That could be a good time. Nine Souls was on my list. Both the Ori games are on my list for ones I would consider trying. Star Fox 64 could be fun, but that game is weirdly big. Vampire Survivors is also kind of weirdly big, but that would be a fun one. Those are the ones that are stable. There's others that are unstable, but those are the ones I was looking at that were stable. What am I doing? Bombo? Bombo. Bombo. Ba-boom. 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 I do want the Ash of War one, because I think I actually am going to do the Ash of War here. Right, because the Ash of War is Rancor shot, which is a better... Yeah, this is just better barrage. That's right. And this scales on strength and dex. Dex, the scales on you. The Bone Zone. As Bobo. The bolt only does 9 stance damage. Really? Crazy. 5 minutes. Yep, I'm with you, Dan. I'm with you. I'm with you. You do keep getting used. It's true. 2026 is not your year. It's not your year. I appreciate using you. I'm still gonna use you, but I do appreciate it, I swear. You can do unfair flips, you can, yes. I saw that was in there, that one seemed funny. You've got all endings? Dang. Bravo. Good morning, James. How's it going? Uh-oh. It's fine. We're alive. All is well. 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 I screwed up, but it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Yeah, it doesn't say I'll add to mobile. Hang on. I was waiting until someone commented on it today, and you were the first one. So congrats, James. You're the first person to comment on it. But yeah, we're at 51. 51. How you doing, James? I hope things are good. Where is it? It is over here, right? Copy. Paste. It didn't work. Can I add a group? I can't add a group. I can just add the group. Oh, that's so good. Where's the weapons? Weapons. There it is. Perfect. Done. There we go. Easy. Can you tell me Isaiah's award? You can. Yes. Be my guest. Be my guest. I give you opponent stream. He does hate you. He's messaged me that and said so. Under 3 hours. Let's go. What's on the board? It's on the board. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. It's all that matters. But hey, man, how's it going? I have heard that as well. I think that Terry Crews will do a great job as Melania. How's it going? Welcome in. Is this the one with the thing? It is the one. Which doesn't really matter because okay, well. All right. I mean, I can use it, but it's kind of pointless. We'll just do this, whatever. Yeah, we'll do that. What do I need for this? It's mostly, do I have my stats right? No, reverse them, then we're good. Okay, there we go. Tom Holland, B. Radon, and Terry Crews v. Mikla. That would be funny. That would be funny. Say you did something to piss off James. I don't know what you did, but James's first message, or one of his first messages, was they would like to time you out. So I don't know what you did to James, but you did something. Also, is that not centered? Now it is. You! He does have the chops, it's true. Oh. Also, since today's really just two dads beating each other up over and over again, we're listening to Dad Rock. Jack Black as Torrent is good casting. If we're getting Jack Black, I agree. Bam! Oh, tits! Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Who's getting the honor of playing patches? Ooh. Good question. Who would be good patches? Did they? I don't know if they confirmed this. I thought I remember seeing this. They're doing it as the story of Vike, right? I don't know if that's been confirmed or if I just like am making that up. But I remember hearing that somewhere, and maybe that's just my brain being like, that's what I think. Vin Diesel, Jason Statham, the good answers. Deck, wow! First, you don't give Deck a bonus stream. Deck just wanted to spend more time with you yesterday. You don't give Deck a bonus stream, and then you come after Deck with that energy? Wow, I think we should cancel James. At midnight your time. And? You had time to prepare? No, there is going to be an Elden Ring movie. There is. It's going to be directed by someone. James knows them. James, help me. That one. Alice Garland. Thank you. Let's do this to there. Those are the ones. Thank you, James. I'd be surprised if we get anyone beyond a couple of the demigods. What demigods are involved in Vike's story? Because I'm pretty sure it's all but confirmed that it's going to be Vike. And even then, I'm pretty sure I saw them talking about it and saying that they were doing Vike for the story. Gonna be a tragedy then? Yep, it's gonna be a really sad story. I, for one, am glad they're doing Vike's story, assuming that that is not just something I made up in my head because I believe that it should be what they do. Because it makes sense. I don't want them to do the Elden Ring story that we fight through because, like, you know, I've already seen that. So them doing the Vike story as the thing, I think is good. Again, presuming I didn't just make that up, because that is what I have predicted they would be doing. since they announced it. Yeah, as far as I know, it's not supposed to be following the Tarnish around. I just don't know if it was confirmed that it's Vike, but Vike makes the most sense. As far as like actual like stories go that are relevant, I think that makes sense. The Shattering is another good one they could do as well, for sure. Rude. Adam Sandler and Kevin James for the Godskin duo is funny. The shield can't hit his leg. God damn it. Please. Where are you going? What the fuck was that? Why did he turn? What the hell was that, dude? He like just faced the wrong direction for no reason. Oh, I forgot to jump a second time. I'm an idiot. This stupid shield, it's so tiny. It's like Kristen size. I can't hit anything. Please! Thank you! How's it going, Fruit Loop? Expected to explore the game's deep lore. Shattering, Cisco and War. Cool, okay, so maybe not Fight, but maybe Fight. Cool, though. I like it. I dig it. How's it going, man? How you doing? Fire Great Shield! Woohoo! Am I fat rolling? No! Woohoo! You holding out Kristen? You know what's even funnier about that? Is that means that I'm the pink one, which would annoy Kristen even more. And that's just more comedy, which I enjoy. So... Does it have the roll damage like the armor? That's a great question. I don't know. I can tell you it only scales on strength for some reason. Why? Who knows? But it does. Oh, wait. I get myself slightly too many. 59. Like she's doing your seamless playthrough. Bring it on, buddy. Man, this first, if you didn't know, we did this with Melania already, so I've already beat Melania with every weapon in the game. And the first half of the alphabet is fucking stacked. There's like, by the time that we're 50% of the way through the numbers up there, we're at like fucking like, I don't know, L or something. It's ridiculous. I don't remember which one has the most amount of letters though. Or the most amount of weapons, which letter does? Yeah, that's pretty much all it does. The other funny thing about the Briar armor, which is a little dumb, is that if you're wearing the Briar armor, you can't roll through fake walls. And I'm pretty sure you can't break boxes either. For some reason. And I don't know why that'd be the case, because like you would think that the fact you can do damage to players and enemies, that you should be able to do that now. Like you should be able to roll through things and break them. But it gives you a weird value to your like roll where you can't do that for whatever reason. Rude. You no problems with that? Yeah, I mean, you have no problems with it doesn't mean that it doesn't do that. Okay, TMI. Please, let's not share that. Please and thank you. Let's try that again, but like not dying this time. Thoughts? I think it's a good thought. Could I have put bleed on this anyways? I just realized I didn't even do that. Like it has bleed, but I guess I could, you know what? Hang on. I think I could put bleed on this. I wonder how bad great bows are gonna be. They should be okay. Maybe? He doesn't dodge. He's not super hyper aggressive. I guess the second phase he's more aggressive. The second phase will be bad. But first phase he's not hyper aggressive, right? And then ballistas. Ballistas scare me. I'm worried about how a ballista's gonna be. I think a ballista's gonna be not so great. Phase 2 up for debate? Yeah, phase 2 is gonna be tricky. There's gonna be like, if I wait for him to do the earthquake, I'll definitely be able to get a hit in, right? What am I doing? Nothing good? The answer is nothing good? Yeah, so basically, I'm gonna try and use whatever the, whether it's a staff or a seal, whatever it boosts. I'm gonna try and use that as the spell or incant. I guess sorcery or incant for whatever the staff or seal is. If it winds up being bad or unviable, which I don't think most things will, I think almost everything is viable on this guy. Because again, unlike Melania, he doesn't dodge, and unlike PCR, he's not crazy fucking overbearing with his attacks. I imagine I should be able to use pretty much anything. Which if I can, that would be great. Because there's a lot of cool spells and stuff that are available, and You don't really get to use them on some bosses. Belinia. So if I have a reason to actually use them on this boss, that'd be fucking sick. I'd be down. With the moon spells? Yeah, it's possible, but the nice thing with Regal Scepter is Regal Scepter has spinning weapon on it. So I don't have to use the moon spells. Because I can just use spinning weapon, which is a unique property about that weapon and technically falls under the ideal of using the unique properties of whatever the weapon is. So. And spinning weapon is fucking cool. Longer? Don't know. It is special though. It does have a unique animation where it's like magic based instead of your standard spinning weapon one. It's like a magical glow to it or some shit. Yeah, the weapon might go forward a bit more. Something like that, yeah. It's a brick hammer. We're on brick hammer. In case that wasn't obvious. Where are you? Oh, look how close we are. I think there's also the buckler. I know there's the buckler. So we're like 4 weapons away from C? God damn, I'm fucking clearing weapons like crazy this time. Holy shit. Look at me go. How's it going, Leo? How you doing? You and I guess stamina. And then I'm gonna want to do, I think I'm gonna be putting heavy on this because like I can get this to S rank on heavy. Yep. Yeah, we're doing heavy on this for sure. For sure, we're doing heavy. The only sad thing with this boss is I don't have the ability to parry it. How could a brick not be heavy? It's true. Unless the brick is made out of feathers. I don't know why it would be, but unless. Not with that attitude. Damn right. Well, so it was good. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it. Glad it went well. Huh! Oh, sweet Jesus. Why did you turn the way you did? Whoa! Castle Soul skipping 5 tries. Let's go. Congrats. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I missed. I'm upset. Am I not in the game? Oh, I didn't click in the game. My bad. Brick hammer done. What's next? Broadsword, followed by buckler. Yep, all right, that makes sense. I can't believe we're almost done with B. This is insane. This is going so fast. Am I just gonna use square off? I think we just use square off. But you died? Oh no, that just means you have to do it again. It's just more practice. More practice is good. I'm not even gonna change my stats. I'm not even worried about it right now. It's not a feature, it's tradition. Truly, truly. It only gets easier the more you do it. Once you know the lineup and you can picture it when you're standing there and you're looking at it, way easier every time. Very two-dimensional indeed, indeed. That actually reminds me, for anyone that, I don't know if anyone didn't see the Elden Ring Taskmaster video, slash stream that we did, I think the best joke in that entire thing was I had everybody draw Melania while they were fighting a boss, and Robin managed to do a single line before dying. Because if you died or if the boss died, then you were done your attempt. And the best joke in the entire thing was Brian going, well, you know, kind of looks like Melania, but if they're like one-dimensional. It was incredible. It was such a good joke. Oh my God, it was so fucking funny. Did MS Paint? They could do it in whatever they wanted. Some people did MS Paint. Actually, yeah, one person did MS Paint, one person did a tablet, and 3 others did pen and paper. Buckler! I hardly know her. Where's that buckler? There it is. Yay! Tiny weapon. Woo! They're so fun to hit Godfrey with. I can't wait. Oh boy, oh boy. Woo-wee! Ah, this is gonna be great. Oh yeah. Jumped off the tree trolley and died on the turret. Oh no. Oh no, you're getting better though. See? See? Practice, practice. Yeah, I can't wait to not hit the knees again. It's gonna be so fun. Do that. Do that. There we go. I'm not very good at this game. I swear to God. So many puns. Hey, let's go. Hey, sometimes we have weird runs where like a normal boss, you're like, I can beat this boss really easily, becomes a really hard one for whatever reason. Could be the day, could be the weapon you're using, you know? It happens. And it's not always a sensible reason. Sometimes it's just a weird day. Apparently I was not to his side. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes the vibes are off. Sometimes it is unfamiliarity with a weapon. Sometimes it's a confidence issue. There's a ton of reasons. You never know. I've had days where I've fought bosses that I have fought repeatedly and just died for no reason. I'm so curious what triggers this phase 2. It really feels random sometimes. Like, why did it happen there that late? Too much snow in Sweden right now. Yeah, I feel that. But, you know, Canada. I don't like this corner. Can we not be here? Right after roll. I forgot we were in phase 2.5. My bad. We're on the last B, which is 58. 58 weapons in A and B. That is 29 per. That's nuts. Butchering knife. Which apparently I have as keen, so I will leave it as that because that sounds good to me. 60, 39. Okay. I don't need bleed. Let's do that. Sure, that seems good. It'll be wasp from now on. It will be. It's true. I see what you mean, because it'll be C's. Okay. Okay, here we go. I do think everything's gonna flow until we get to a great bow. I think a great bow is gonna be the big, like, pause point for us. Yeah, so the reason I'm using regular winged is I wanted to use only things that were available on one playthrough. So you can either get Rotten Winged or Millicent's Prosthesis, and I would rather have Millicent's Prosthesis stacked with regular winged. Technically, it doesn't really matter. I could have given myself both, but I thought it was more, I don't know, interesting if I only gave myself what I could get in one run. And must have been a speed run. Yeah, I think the ballistas and the great bows are the only things that are going to be like actual potential speed bumps. Oh, and I guess maybe if there's any like seal or staff where it's a really bad spell that I'm using, that could be bad too. Yeah, they are exclusive until New Game Plus. You can only get one or the other. If you choose to help Millicent, you get her, you get Rotten Wing's sword insignia. If you choose to kill her, you get the prosthesis, I believe. So you're better off just killing her, taking the prosthesis, and using that with the regular sword insignia because it stacks higher than the Rotten does, if I'm not mistaken. Rude. Yeah, you kill her in Altus, exactly. Exactly. See! We did it! We did it! Cestus! Yeah, Ron, you gotta go all the way. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Am I gonna make this anything but this? Probably. Let's do Cragblade, because Cragblade is always fun. Who doesn't love Crag Fist? Cragblade on Fist? Crag Fist? Yeah, so the prosthesis gives you +5, but this, the successive attacks, stacks with the winged sword successive attacks. But you cannot have the Ron winged sword and the winged sword at the same time. So you have to make the choice of, do you want to have the upgraded version of this, or do you want to have this stacking with this? And I believe that this stacking with that is a better amount of stacking damage. I might be wrong. I haven't actually looked into the math on that, but I believe that is the case. No, the Rodden and the regular are exclusive to each other, unfortunately. Regular is 10, prosthesis is 11, Rodden is 13. There you go. Takes 2 slots instead of the Rodden's 1. That is true, but usually if I'm doing like, there's very rare times where I have a need for more than 4 slots. I can think of a couple examples where it's happened, but it's super rare, it feels like. I was behind you? I don't know how you hit me. God damn it, I can't hit him. Why is everything so short? Having more defensive? True, true. Especially on, like, if you haven't played the game a ton, defensive talismans are definitely a way to go, for sure. Candlewood. Where are you? Candlewood. Look at it. Woo. Yay. Most base blood loss buildup. Ooh, good question. We have to remove anything that gets it via blood affinity. I would imagine it's probably Mogwin Spear. That sounds right. It's gonna be something slow for sure, because slower things get more bleed buildup, or more status buildup in general. Yeah, physical resist talisman. What's the number for? What number? The number above me? That one? Oh, I didn't change my stats. I'm sure it doesn't matter. You have a new weapon? Ooh, what's the weapon you found? Oh, the number for the buildup. So every single enemy in the game has a certain amount of resistance to status. Take Placid Dusax, who has, I believe, 1100 across the board for pretty much every status in the game. Or at least Bale does. I don't know about Placid. But Bale has 1100 resistance. So if you have a weapon that does 50 buildup, that means every time you attack a boss with the buildup, or with the weapon, it'll add 50 build or 50 bleed to the boss. When the boss hits the threshold, which in this case for Bale and Placid would be 1100, then the bleed proc will happen. So the higher the number, the more bleed is actually built up on the boss. And every time that you trigger it, it will obviously increase as well. So if you trigger it at 1100, the next one will be like 18, and then so on and so on and so on and so on and so on. So the higher the number, the faster the build goes up. Yeah, that's the short answer. Oh, the bouquet? Well, it's your playthrough. You do what you want. I will tell you that is one of the worst weapons in the game. But you know what? If it makes you happy, that's all that matters. Don't let people tell you not to live your life. Do what makes you happy. It's your playthrough. If you want to use the bad weapon, be my guest. Just know that it is not a good weapon, that's all. What does Arcane do for bleed? Arcane makes it so that if you look at a weapon that has Arcane in it, so the weapon has to have the ability to scale on Arcane. If a weapon has bleed but cannot scale on Arcane, Arcane does nothing. However, if the weapon does have Arcane and it has bleed on it, and you add Arcane, then you get more Arcane, you get more bleed buildup. I can show an example in a second here. If it doesn't have Arcane, again, it does nothing. But if it does have Arcane, then the number of the amount of bleed that it actually builds up on the boss with a hit will go up, and you'll see that on the status of your weapon. It'll be reflected there. Yeah, it also adds poison. That's a good point. Again, I stress, it has to have Arcane scaling. If it doesn't have Arcane scaling, it doesn't do anything. But I'll show you an example here. So currently, this weapon has 83 Arcane, and I have 10 Arcane, okay? If I were to increase my Arcane to 60, it now has 114. Because I've increased my Arcane, because it scales on Arcane, and I've increased my Arcane, it builds up bleed faster. Yeah, you can also put a cult on. That's another way you can do it. Base Uchi does nothing, represent increases buildup. Exactly. Yep. Next weapon, Cane Sword. Again, Pug, you should do what you like. If you like that weapon, even though it is not a good weapon, you should use it. You should use what you enjoy. You only get to play through the game once for the first time. You should use what you enjoy. IMO. Man, at this rate, I'm gonna be done this by mid-February. There's no way I'm sticking to this rate. Something's gonna go wrong. But so far, how's it going, J.E.? How you doing? No, Frost, Poison, and Rot are not based on Arcane. Sorry, Frost and Rot are poisonous. Poisonous. I misspoke. Oh, Madness is 2, I believe. Technically. I'll double check this afterwards, but I'm pretty sure that Madness is as well. Yeah, Madness is arcane, but the thing with Madness is that there's only one weapon in the entire game that you could potentially even have arcane scaling on that can get Madness, which is the Fingerprint Stone Shield. Otherwise, nothing else can. Uh-oh. This is a terrible spot. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Fantastic. All right, great. B-Day present. Ooh, fish downloading. What'd you buy for yourself? And happy early birthday if I don't see you in, wait, 2 days. That's a Tuesday. I won't see you on your birthday, but happy early birthday. That's exciting. Okay, this is, I gotta remember which is which. There are 2 of these, and one boosts one and one boosts the other. I'm gonna have to Google this in a second here. Let me go look at Arcane real quick. Yeah, Arcane also increases sleep and madness buildup. But the only thing that can actually get madness and arcane scaling is the Fingerprint Stone Shield. Unless there's something I'm forgetting. So. Yes, it has a anti-flask effect, which is useless outside of PvP, but it does have that. It does have that. Also, cheers. Ooh, very nice. Well, I hope the game and movie and Indian food are all great, and you have a wonderful time. That is fantastic. Great way to spend a birthday. What the fuck is my weapon? Carrying glint blade staff. That's what it is. On Tuesday, game was on sale today. Got there early. Love it, love it. Well, enjoy. Thank you for stopping in. Sleep grease on the ripple blade, halberd. Or the ripple blade as well. That also works. Okay, this boosts phalanx, retaliation. Okay, so it's those ones. Magic glint blade trio. Okay. So it's these ones. I need intelligence, do I? I got 10 left, so I can put 20 there. That'll work. And then we want to do this, that. I'm going to run to the washroom real quick, and then when I come back, we're going to go kick this boss's ass again. Hello. Okay, let's do this thing. We'll try each of these, because why not? That seems fun. What is the math on this? I have done 61 weapons in 5 hours, right? 5 hours, 15 minutes. So mathematically, I will be done this in... I don't know how long. Hi, Raiders. How's it going? How was the stream? Welcome in for everyone that doesn't know me. Hello. I'm Tran. I'm currently beating Godfrey with every single weapon. I have started this today. I've done 61 weapons. It's going great so far. How was your stream? If you want, please go follow the Nook. They're fabulous. They play a bunch of different games. Been playing a lot of Red Dead Redemption 2 lately, but I think they just started Silk Song. How are you enjoying it? How is it? Do we like it? Do we not like it? What's our feelings? Who? I mean, I'm not gonna say no to getting a stagger there. I just didn't expect it. Well, thank you. You died a lot today. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Welcome in, John Doesn't Know. How's it going, Alex? Welcome in, Axolotl. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going, everyone? Starting to have a blast, though. I'm glad you're having fun with it. You are going to die a lot, but I'm glad that you're having a good time with it. Glad you're having a great time. Ha! If you guys do anything post-stream, please go take care of yourself. I super appreciate the raid. We're just going to be killing this boss over and over and over and over and over and over. Okay, this is the one that boosts. Okay, this is Carrion Slicer. We're going to use Carrion Slicer again because that sounds fun to me. Boss, no problem, but the environment is a beast. Yeah, sounds about right. I'm not going to tell you details because it would spoil, but I will tell you there was an area at some point in the game that they have since changed and nerfed, but it used to be an area where everything did environmental damage and it did double damage instead of single damage. And it was this giant, massive fucking platforming section you had to do. And it was the most miserable experience I've had in my entire life in almost any platforming game ever. Because you basically got like, you could fall into it like 3 times and then you had to restart off. It was so stupid. They did everything, and I'm glad they did, because boy howdy was that game annoying when it came out. I'm happy they did. A 95 will be 20% done. Okay, okay, good to know. Thank you for the info. Thank you for doing the math for me. Frankly, a lot of the stuff that they did nerf was stuff they needed to, because there was a lot of things that, like, there's a lot of stuff, there were some things they didn't need to nerf that they did, but there was a lot of things where it was like, okay, this is clearly overtuned for what they're aiming for. And I'm very happy that they did wind up nerfing some of the stuff, because as a person that played it on release, some of the stuff was just not a fun experience initially. Kind of the same as Elden Ring. A lot of Elden Ring stuff got nerfed too. Like PCR, OG PCR, for anyone that fought OG PCR, that was a terrible experience. Nobody liked that. God, we're sailing through this. This is going great. Sometimes things get released and they nerf stuff, and it's good they do, because frankly, the version that they did was bad. OG Radon way too much damage. They did not nerf OG Radon. That is a common misconception. The OG Radon being nerfed belief comes from, originally there was a glitch with one of his attacks where there was some sort of weird hitbox thing. So what they did was they put out a patch that changed this weirdness of it, and it nerfed him into the ground by accident. And then they realized, oh shit, this is a problem, and they released another patch like a week or 2 later, and it unnerfed all the things that were nerfed. And you can see it in the patch notes where it says everything that we had done was a mistake, except for this one thing that was a problem, which we fixed and is no longer an issue. But they unnerfed everything and brought it back to the original status, minus this one weird hitbox. No, they weren't. Everything. If you go back and look at the notes, it was all undone. It was a mistake. It was all a mistake, except for there was like one weird hitbox. There was like one weird hitbox, and that was it. Got better at leveling vigor? Maybe. Like I said, if you don't believe me, you can go back and check. You can go back and check the notes. I went back and looked at them because everyone talks about it being like, it was so much harder, but it wasn't changed. But everyone would stop saying it, but everyone says it. It's the most common thing that's said. If you go back and look at the notes, they talk about how they undid the thing. PCR did get changed, and for the better. Welcome back, stars. Welcome back. I need different stats. Hang on. I need not you. You. Not you. I need to be able to wield you, so I need that. And I need that. There we go. Nope, hang on. That. That's the one. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How's it going, Dulce? How you doing? Except the arrows, they no longer insta-stagger. Okay, so yeah, one thing. To be fair, the arrows aren't actually a problem in most people's fights anyways, because I don't know a single person that does that fight normally, where they actually run at the arrows. Because the arrows, you don't need to run at them. You can just run backwards and then make him stop attacking. So the arrows don't even matter. The actual, like, the main core of the fight, same thing at the end of the day. Ooh, Nameless Puppet. My favorite boss in any Souls-like. I think for pure cinema standpoint, if I'm just thinking cinema standpoint, I think I'm going with... I'm not going to say the name because I don't want to spoil it, but the final boss of the Lies of P DLC. That is one of the most cinematic bosses, and I love... That boss is fucking hard as balls, but that boss is very fun to fight. Again, don't say the name for anyone that hasn't played it yet, but that boss is the shit. That one's a good one. They nail the difficulty with the cinema on that one, which I love. Arrows were stressful. It's fair. It's fair. You run out of the arrows, not a big deal. Totally fair. And if I knew how to dodge them, I should probably learn that at some point. Because I think in the speed run, you need to know how to dodge them. So I will have to learn it at some point if I want to learn the speed run. Sounds good. Thank you for the raid, Noke. I appreciate it. Again, for anyone that isn't, please go hit that follow button. It's free. Costs you nothing. Please follow Noke. They're great. And you get to watch them play through Silksong and go through all the stress that is. And you know you want to. So do it. Oh, right after roll. Haha. I totally knew there was going to be a poise break there. You can prove nothing. No, Hitler's got to start all over. I think I've done one official hit list so far out of all the runs that we've done so far today. Because the problem is this roar. That roar, if that roar knocks you back, it is counted as a hit, which I understand, but annoys me that that's in the rule set. Again, I get it. I don't like it. It does 0 damage, correct, but it is a hit. A hit is defined by Team Hitless, who are, you know, Team Hitless. A hit is defined as anything that affects your character in any way, shape, or form, whether it does damage or not. So the roar from him, the roar from Malekith, because they knock you backwards, they are constituted as a hit. Thus, it is not hitless if you get hit by those. Agree or disagree with it? That is how that works. Yes, blocked hits count as a hit as well. Yeah. Because if you block a hit, you are still getting hit. There's still an effect on your character through the stamina count that you have. So there is in fact a hit that happens. You're blocking the damage. It's damageless maybe, but it's not hitless. Hitless is under these rule sets. That's the definition. You can have your own rule set if you want. You don't have to listen to that rule set if you don't want to. But that is, for lack of a better term, it's like speedrun.com being the authority on speedruns. They're the authority on hitless runs. So by their rule set, that's what it is. Carrion Knight Sword. Where are you? Nope, that's Carrion Sorcery Sword. Carrion Knight Sword. There it is. Most difficult weapon? Probably one of the shields. Just because I've been bad at using the shields. I want to say one of the shields has been the hardest ones. And it's mostly because he is impossible to hit. I'll swing the shield and his stupid knee is like a little bit further away. And I'm like swinging here and I'm not hitting the knee and it doesn't count as a hit. And it's fucking annoying. Is it actually hard? No, but it's annoying. That? Otherwise, it's probably been a bow or a crossbow is the hardest. Those usually wind up being the most difficult ones. It's pretty much any of the ones that are not conventionally weapons. Torches have been fine. We've only done one, but the torch was fine. Shields, bows. In the long run, the answer is going to be great bows and ballistas. It's always the stuff that's not meant to be used in battle. In an actual fight is meant to be used as like a utility tool when you're going out and about in the world. Those are always the things that wind up being the most annoying and most dangerous. Oh wait, this does this. Oh, that's good. That's a good Ash of War. We like that Ash of War. That's a strong Ash of War. Okay, we're doing that. Ballista build when? Hey, I did do bows only. You can check that on the YouTube. I have done bows only. That has been done. That has been completed. And I did do some ballistas in there. I think I fought... Who did I fight with a ballista? I fought Moose and Godfrey with a ballista. And all this is, I genuinely mean this when I say this, and no one ever believes me. If you want the easiest time in the world on Millennia's first phase, use the ballista, because it is the easiest weapon in the entire game to beat first phase Millennia. Not second phase, but first phase Millennia. Pug, have you gone back to fight the dual Crucible Knights? And if so, did you go and collect the thing that I recommended collecting? Okay, well, fuck you, sir. Ooh, hang on, I just remembered. Or is it that? God damn it just keeps slightly missing. That's so annoying. I want you to go to patches and I want you to collect a I want you to collect Margit Shackle. And then when you find the chariots, I want you to use Margit Shackle. That's interesting. I can't get hit by his swinging axe move when he's going down. So the reason that the ballistas are really good... Who missed patches? The bald man. In a cave. He's in Limgrave. You might have missed him, but he's in a cave. God, carrying Grander is so good. Okay, so the reason that ballistas are the best weapon you can use on phase 1 Melania is actually really simple. When you fire a ballista, or you fire any shot at Melania, Melania will dodge the shot. She'll get out of the way. Ballistas have enough range that if your Melania, what you do to make her the easiest thing in the world is you aim the shot using L1, you aim the shot this way, and you press the fire button. Then you let go of the aim, you click on the stick to target Melania, it'll automatically target her. Because you already fired the shot not looking at her, her AI doesn't know to dodge it. And then you snap to her, you fire the shot, she gets knocked on her butt, and then you unlock, you do the same thing, you fire, and so on. You repeat that over and over again. She can't get towards you, close to you, she can't get back up. She doesn't know how to dodge the attacks if you do it right, and she will die every single time within about 20 shots. It is incredibly satisfying. And it works every time too. That's the best part. It's super consistent. I think I want this. I think. Have not been to that cave. Okay, go to that cave, buy Margit Shackle, then go back to the chariots, and when you see the chariots, like when they're doing their thing, when you see them, use the shackle. I'm not gonna tell you what it does, but use the shackle. Soft cap for Dex is 60. Well, 40 then 60. There's a couple soft caps. Might be too cheesy. It honestly, it sounds cheesier than it winds up being, because there is a skill aspect to it, but yeah, just don't kill him once he surrenders. Don't kill him. Good point. Good call. Good call. Your Valorant teammates are stupid? Oh boy, what's happened? Fill me in. What's the details? What's the dealio? What's the stitch? What's the skinny other words? Yeah, like in the heroes' graves. Again, I'm not gonna say what. Nobody spoil because it's funny. But yes, those. Okay, so we're gonna be using the Regal Scepter here. We're gonna be using it in the only correct way that you can use it, which obviously this boosts full moon sorceries. We will not be using that. Instead, we are gonna be pushing this button because it's cooler. Didn't fuse on the winning round. They made us play longer. We lost the game. Oh my God, are you serious? Did they purposely not defuse too? I'm not gonna boot him to death. I'm gonna do the cooler thing, Dan. And you'll see why it's the cooler thing here in a second. You ready for this? Check this out. It was purposeful? What idiots. That's so annoying. And that's why I don't play team games. Unless I'm playing with people I know. Come on, do the thing. Yes. All right, here you go. Ready? Check this out. It didn't do as much damage as I was hoping it would. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's still good. It's still good. But I was hoping for a little bit more. Either way, it's better than the moons. That's my point. Man, that has some range to it, eh? Okay, not quite that much range, but still. Oh. Well, that was rude. It is better range than the buckler. To be fair, it's not hard to get better range than the buckler. The buckler has no range at all because it's not meant to be used as a weapon. But they look really cool. They do look really cool, it's true. And at least Ronnie's Dark Moon puts a debuff on him, or on the boss, so they take more magic damage. So at least there's like a reason to like get one cast off at the beginning of the fight. Whereas the other moon doesn't do anything. Also, Ronnie's Dark Moon can absorb projectiles in it as well, right? So there's another reason to use it. Like there's strategic reasons too, but they both absorb. Okay. It's just that Ronnie's does the debuff. Got it. So like there's reasons. He's also not doing his phase 2, and I don't know why. Do his slam. Smart. See, I just jumped for that, but, you know, if you don't have the jump timing down, smart. I was out of blue, and I didn't want to drink a blue, so. Frostbite, they both give the debuff. Oh, fair enough, okay. Carrion Sorcery Sword. Now, again, a cool weapon that is kind of shit. Just kind of what feels like the fucking norm for a lot of the cool magic weapons. Cool weapon, kind of bad. The main advantage is that you get to use the Ash, or the R2 is the, what is it? The R2 is your spell that you have, which is weird and kind of neat, but like, it's just not great otherwise. Ronnie's does 5 to 10% less damage. Gotcha, okay. Yeah, not super relevant. If you're really going for like the debuff on it, that really doesn't matter, but good to know. Damn it. I am honestly surprised that hit. No, it's true. It's true. We did use, if you haven't seen it, Frostbite only video. It's up there somewhere. We did do that. That was fun. I did use Ronnie's Dark Moon in that run. I think the big advantage this has is the ability to be a multi... Like, it kind of fills multiple functions, which is kind of neat. I don't think it's particularly good at the functions that it fills. And you're better off using something that is... What the fuck are you talking about? I was behind you. You're better off using something that actually is designed for the function. Like, I'm better off using, like, Anspir Rapier for a thrusting sword. Or using an actual staff for spell casting. But if you're going for, like, a particular style where you use both, it does do them to an okay degree. It's just not as good as anything on its own. It's a jack of all trades, master of none kind of situation. Which is too bad, because conceptually, the idea of a sword that can cast the spell is its R2 is a really cool idea. Now, Carrion Thrusting Shield, this is cool. This one I like a lot. This is one of my favorite new weapon types in the DLC. I love these things. They're so fun. Let's do 26. And I know exactly what I want to do here. Actually, I want to do 16. This is 26, I think. Is that right? Am I up by 3? No, I'm off by 7. Sure, let's do 23 there. That'll work. Okay, so what we're gonna do for this is I want to do guard counters. Because guard counters with this sound fun. And I should take this because I can take a riposte with this. Still cool, can do both. Yeah, agreed. Like Moonlit Greatsword. Which part? The Master of All, because Moonlit Greatsword is just really good at everything it does. Moonlit Greatsword is kind of grossly strong, to be honest. Okay. That little projectile cast. So the reason that it's so good is because if you do a charged R2, the projectile and your sword do a crazy... They actually had to nerf it in the DLC because it was so strong. It does a crazy amount of poise damage. It's really, really good. So one of the cool things about the dueling shields, if you've never seen these, is the dueling shields are able, when you attack with them, they will also block. So you can actually block damage while you're attacking. So they don't block 100% of the damage because that would be broken otherwise. But they are able to block the damage as you're attacking, which is fucking sick. See? Like that. And they can take a riposte, which is the only set of shields in the entire game that can take a riposte. No other shield can, which is a shame. Glintstone sword with his heavy attacks? Yeah. Yeah, kinda, yeah. Only one you didn't get? Fair. You'll have to get it on a repeat. God, that's so good. You know, I kind of just want to do... I'm going to do... Can I do guard counters with this too? I mean, I could. We'll try it. Why not? For fun. Let's give it a shot. I have done fucking work today, though. Holy shit. This has gone so much faster than any of the other ones I've done. It's definitely going to slow down at a point, but good golly gosh, has it been strong so far. All right, get in here. Time to earn some pocket change. You know it. Man, deflecting tier is such a cool tier. Such a cool tier. I love doing runs with it. It's so fun. Like the way it completely shifts the entire flow of battle to be a Sekiro-like is so fucking sick. Plus the guard counters after, like, hot damn, man. Goodbye. All right, let's go. With a headache, boo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. We're gonna end here though, because obviously I can't go past that number on the first day. That'd be crazy. We have to end at 69. We have to. We have to. We have to. Thank you all for hanging. I super appreciate you all being here. Thank you for the chats, the lurks, the follows, the subs, the raid as well. Thank you everybody for everything. Super appreciate it very much. I'll be back tomorrow where we're gonna be probably doing the new game to new game plus 7 deathless run, I think is my plan. I think that's what we're gonna do. That seems fun. I think we'll do that. So we'll do that. We'll continue this next Sunday. Bam. We'll continue this next Sunday. We're going to get through more weapons. I imagine if we're at, what is it, 69 out of 476 is what? We're 15% of the way through, just shy of 14.5. So yeah, we'll be done this in like February unless we have something that slows us down. So February, March will be done this. Pretty good. We're gonna read out. I appreciate you all hanging out and spending your time with me. Thank you so much. If you haven't yet, sub to the YouTube, new video every single Monday. Also check out the VOD channel. That's where all the VODs go of the runs, if you're ever curious. And also other things I stream as well that don't get posted to the main channel. So check that out too. If you haven't joined the Discord, consider joining the Discord. It's up there for my schedules go. And also where you can check out the Archipelago, which we'll be doing all together if you want to join for the next one, which I think we'll do this month. I'll see. We'll have to figure it out. But probably doing this month. If not, it'll be the month after. We're gonna rate out the price. Thank you all for being here. I will see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful day. Stick around for the raid. I'd appreciate it. Copyright message, stop for subs, bond for non-subs, and I'll see you then. Goodbye.